Good greetings, everyone. Hope you're all good on this Sunday. Welcome to Elite Dangerous Odyssey. Well, guys, I tried so hard to be ready in time, but I'm not quite there. I have to visit a couple of places, and then we can embark on our adventure. So I'm just quickly in the background setting up a new database within Captain's Log. I don't know if I have the latest version. Okay, there we go, that's it. Right. I want to have that going in the background. And what else? No, I think that's it. Oh, it's Saturday. Yeah. Saturday. Sorry. It is Saturday. Yeah, so we're doing this is Elite Dangerous, probably double bill. No, I didn't sleep in again. No, we're good. Yeah, Saturday stream. Sorry, my bad. I'm so used to doing it on Sundays that, yeah. But yes, it's Saturday and we're doing this. Maybe we'll switch it. Maybe we'll do something else tomorrow. Oh, you guys, just off topic, do you guys remember I couldn't fill up that cement in the cement mixer in Construction Simulator? I went back into it yesterday. I just pressed the button and it just did it. It just did it on the first key press. I don't know what the hell that was all about. Anyway, yes, I was keen to get going with this. I've already been playing for about an hour and a half, trying to get a couple of extra bits and pieces done. So what I've done is I have done a little bit of engineering on the shields of the ship because I needed to do that. But then I thought, what if I can quickly get in a couple of extra suit engineering before I go? And it turned out that I could already do one of the engineering modules I wanted. The other one, I required one item, one pH neutralizer short. I had 14, I needed 15. So I've come here. I've already had a wangle with the bartender there, and he gave me one. That sounded bad. Jesus, you know what I mean. I've haggled with the bartender, and he gave me the pH neutralizer. So we need to go to Terra Velasquez, who's in this system. So it's just a Super Cruise hop away. And then we need to just nip across to Domino Green to get the other one, and we're good to go. I'm ready. I actually wanted to have time to do a computer reboot before I started, but I didn't have the chance.
Give me a shout if you have any questions.
Ah! That kind of shout? I'm just checking to see if she's got anything decent here. Oh, what about... No, not that. What about upgradies?
Let's see what you've got.
I've got an Artemis. Dudes. I know it only does shields, but wait a minute. I want to make sure that this isn't going to use anything that I need already. So I need oxygenic bacteria, that's not there. pH neutralizer, that's not there. Electrical fuse, that's not there. Electrical wiring, microtransformer. Reactor output review, not there. Pharmaceutical patents, not there. Air quality reports, not there. I can do this. It'll consume almost all my regulators and manufacturing instructions for an extra bit of shield strength and shield regen. That's all. Doesn't do anything else. So as we're going out exploring,
Whatever comes your way.
let's do it. What about cosmetics? Just before we go, you know. I know he looks like blue tinfoil at the moment, but we can add stuff onto him to make him look a bit beefier. Whoops. Thought that was the back button for a moment. Yeah, I already have my first destination planned. It's not quite in the direction I was going. Not quite. Almost in the direction I'm going. But we're going there anyway because, well, because it's cool. Right, let's go back. And shoulders, toes. There we go. Not big into the helmet design, but now I still have, or at least when I last looked, I still had notoriety 2. Obviously that's going to be irrelevant as we're venturing out into the black, so that's going to go away, so that's fine. Bothered about these. Oh, are these free? Exobiologist, mostly directionless. I think that's what I am right now. Yeah. I don't know. Is this valid now? Anyway, we'll put it on. So, yeah, Commander John Beamer doesn't have any exploration rank to speak of. And certainly no exobiology to speak of either. So, we've got all we need to get the suit upgrades. Let's go and do them, and then we can leave. And I have to tell you guys, I've done something different on this trip. It's only a tiny thing. It's only a small tweak. It doesn't help me, but for the sake of authenticity, I've done it. And I even consulted Chat GPT to ask what it thought I would need to do. Now, unfortunately, I'll come to it. I'll come to it later. You guys will see. Right, so let's go and see the engineer. Yeah, I think we're good. So we need to go to Rascal's Choice. Not that we have one. Now, I have noticed something. I will get to everyone on the chat and say hi in just a moment. I haven't forgotten you guys. You know when you're fuel scooping? Hold on, I'm going to turn my volume down. Right, you know when you're fuel scooping, and you've got the sound of the fuel scoop and blah blah blah, and then it goes at the end. Not every time, but most times at the end, it tails off the sound and it goes tick 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 tick. I think I might know what that's relating to, because it does that on my exploration Conda when the thermal signature is around 60 to 63%, more or less. But from what I can gather, it doesn't do it on this one until I get to around 47% thermal, and then it goes tick 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 tick. Now I was trying to decide whether that was just the distance I was getting away from the star, and you know, when you get a certain distance away, is that just the sound of the the heat modules, or whatever you want to call them, disengaging and then going tick, 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 tick. I have another theory. It's a work in progress theory as to what that sound is. So I'm going to mention it and see what you guys think. It turns out on my Anaconda, I can safely engage hyperjump to the next system without worrying about any temperatures, any overheats in, you know, above 80 degrees, 80%. I can do that once my heat goes down to around that range, that 60-63% range. Then I can hit the hyperjump. On this one, this ship runs a little bit hotter. You can see it's idling here at 37, which is quite high for an exploration ship. Now, if I was to engage jump drive at 60% with this one, then it would start getting into the 80s and I would be getting audible warnings about heat every time I jumped, especially if I combine a boost. If I do a boost and then a jump, it's gonna get to that point. However, I realized if I let my temperature, after field scooping, if I let my temperature go down to 50% or lower, let's say 47, then it wouldn't get that message. So I am assuming that that noise, that tick, 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 is the point where you can press jump drive and engage that jump drive without incurring any heat messages or issues, that 80% threshold. Because if I do it just on that sound, just before that sound, I did it at 49% and the sound came at 47, so I preempted it by 2%. And when I jumped, my temperature was exactly 80% on the jump, and then it went to 82 in the next system, therefore producing that audible alarm. So I think that sound is telling me now if you want to jump, it's safe temperature wise. That's my working theory, guys. I don't know what you think, but yeah, there's that. Right, so as we come down into see Terra Velasquez, who's with us? Commander Budman, one and only, is with us. First one in. Hello, Commander Budman. And Commander KSY is with us. Hi. 07. Commander KSY. Duchess Elysium. Yeah, nice to see John Beamer finally getting out. I know. I hope it's going to be worth the wait. We've seen Rusty go out for a 6-month spell. I don't know how long we're going to be out for, but maybe around the same time. But hopefully, you know, we're going to see lots of similar things that we've seen on Rusty's trip, but also new planets, new discoveries, which is always welcome. Yeah. Commander Steve Zodiac. Oh, sorry. In order. Andy K. Hi, Andy. Welcome, matey. Nice to see you here on this Thursday morning. I don't know. Yeah. Saturday, Sunday. And then we've got Commander Steve Zodiac. Hi, Steve. Oh, we need to slow down. I don't know. This ship is not good at doing this. Yeah, hi, Steve. And who else we got? That's it. That's it on the chat. Come on. There's 15 people watching. Say hi. Come and get on. Say hi. I'll give you a hi back, I promise. Or a low middle. Are we out? We should be out by now. You know what I did as well? Oh, guys, when I logged in, it was a mistake. I went to a system. I made a jump to a system to go to a material trader because I had, in order to do my shields, I needed 3 materials. I was short by 3 materials. And one of them was raw, one of them was encoded, one of them was manufactured. So, yeah, I had to visit one of each, which kind of took up my time. That's why I was 1.5 hours playing this before the stream started. And when I did my first docking, I got into one of these stations and I hit the refuel button. I was so peed off because, you know, it was only a few credits. But, you know, John Beamer doesn't buy fuel, he scoops it. So my codex, which will say that I spent only 11 credits in fuel, will now have gone up. So, yeah. Hi, Budman 2. Right, so we've come to Terrible Askers for one of the upgrades. I don't remember which one it is, but I'm sure I'll figure it out. So we want to do the Artemis. Oh, go back a bit. Where did you get this white from? Is this a bug? A little bug? This is the only Artemis I have. Oh, maybe I need to recolor it again. I don't know. Okay. What am I doing on this? Increased air reserves. The other one we're going for with Domino Green which is 170 light years away, is reduced tool battery consumption. It's not generally one that you would need for exploration as such, but gonna put it on there anyway. So yeah, this one. I only had 2 slots available until I upgraded now to grade 4. So yeah, I mean, if you look through the suit mods available,
Changed your mind?
Changed your mind?
Or go home.
Particularly for exploration.
Hello.
For exploration suits. There's nothing there that you would say, oh, before I go on a big exploration, I'm going to need something, you know, I'm going to need this particular mod. It's quite safe to just go with a standard suit, really. But they don't take up any extra weight. Getting some bad frame rates on some of these. You can see I'm still wanted there. Yeah, let's have a quick look and see what's happening with the suit. It is white. Oh, 3-Dimensional has subscribed. Hey, thank you, 3D. 3-Dimensional. I appreciate this, the sub. I know we're kind of bouncing in and out of the 7,000 subs. I mean, we were there, then we went down, and I think we're there again. Oh, so you lose the colors when you upgrade? Is this what it is? That's not good, is it? I like that. Exobiologist taxonomist. I'll take a look at my ranks now. Okay, that puts us back to where we should be. I've got 2 Artemis loadouts for no particular reason. I've got another. The one I have is this one with no weapons. This is the one I want to use. I don't see the need for a weapon out in deep space, really. But we have one with the plasma rifle just in case. Okay. Now. My notoriety is down to 1 now. That's going to be gone soon. Okay, so we need to go to Domino Green. Let me just copy that to the clippy. There we go. Courtesy of ED Materials Helper. We need to go here. 170? 170.27. I'm going to guess 4 jumps, 3 jumps. Even better. Now, my jump range on this would normally be into the mid 69 point something, 69.7. I think it's around that range normally. However, we're not running 69, we're running 67. We're heavier than we should be. Over the course of jumping, you know, it's not going to affect us too much. You know, that we're going to be 2 light years short on every jump. If we've got a 67 jump range, then every 34 jumps we'll need to make an extra one, right? Something like that. Yeah, we need to do that. Yeah, so every 30 odd jumps. Digital Aspects is with us. Hi. 3-dimensional. Where have I been? What, in life, or on YouTube, or in the game? I haven't been anywhere yet. We're just about ready to set off on a new journey. Expedition out into the black. I've got pretty much the direction I want to go in. But yeah, we're going to be taking a little bit of a, like, instead of going straight down, we're going to be going down and a little bit to the right. Ideally I want to be going to the left, but it matters not. We're going to be taking a little deviation, and it's also going to allow me to visit a sector of the galaxy which I don't think even Rusty's been to yet. I don't think so, because every time I travel south, it's usually to Heart and... I call it south, but yeah, the Heart and Soul Nebula, Bubble Nebula, but they're all in the adjacent sector, which we'll take a look at right now in the... Oops. I don't know why I did that. Yeah, they're all in the adjacent sector to the one I want to travel into. And the only reason I want to travel into that sector is because for each sector you go into, of course, say, there's my overheat, see? Let's disengage that. For every sector you travel into, you get a different codex. There's different things in that sector. Yeah, so once I fuel scooped with this ship on this trip, I have to let my thermals cool down to around 47% before I can engage the jump. I mean, if I don't, it's going to put me into the 80s. It's not going to put me into the over 100% where modules are going to get damaged. But I don't want to take any chances. And it's only going to mean waiting an extra second or two. This is not the coolest running exploration ship I've ever had. The Anaconda is about 10% cooler than this. Overall, I think it's running... I think the Anaconda runs in around 27-28%, something like that. And if this is running at 39, that's kind of high for an exploration ship, but it is just gonna have to be that way. So I'm going to let it go down to 40, 44. Let's see where we are here. Did you hear that? Tick, 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 tick. We'll have to see at the point where it tails off. I don't know whether it did it there though, did it? I don't know. AC Escher, hey, sorry I didn't see that. Oh, you're antisocial and you don't like anyone. That's fine. Hi anyway. I understand sometimes that situation. I can tell you, for those who are interested, which is going to be not very many, I could probably count them all on one hand, but I'll mention it anyway. On Wednesday, my plan is to do a live stream of Assetto Corsa Competizione, because there is a DLC coming out which releases the 2023 cars for the the 2023 GT cars. One in particular, I really... Oh, and one racetrack, which I believe is Paul Ricard. They have a different name for it, Ricard something, which is probably the official name. I know it as Paul Ricard. Actually, it can't be that track. They've already got that one. I must be getting mixed up. Yeah, anyway, there's a new track, and there's a new three new cars. The Porsche 911 GT3R, I think, 2023 version. Then there's the Lambo Huracan Evolution, I think. Don't quote me on that. But also, the one I'm really looking to get myself into to drive is the new Ferrari. I'm forgetting all this. Is it the 290? The Ferrari 290? That one. That is the one I want to drive. So that's going to come out. I don't know how much it's going to cost, but I want to grab it anyway. I just can't wait to get in that Ferrari. Yeah, it's a whole different model. It does say 7,000. Yeah, it said that earlier in the week, and then it dropped back down again. So I tend not to get too excited until maybe it would hit something like 7,010, and then I'd have to be really unlucky for it to drop down. But yeah, right now, in fact, I can give you the exact number. If it's 7,001 right now. So yeah, thank you for helping me hit 7,000. Even if it's just temporary, at least we're there. We're dancing on the fringe of 7,000, so that's really, really cool. And also just thanks for all my patrons and channel members for their support, without which my life would be harder. So thank you guys for all that you do. Okay, so Domino Green, we are now here. Terrible Ascus is done. So here we're going for the reduced tool battery consumption. This is one of the mods, is really handy on a Maverick suit. But we are going to be using the plantage scanner and stuff like that. So at least we can use it and not worry about it using up too much of our thing. It's not really a big deal in exploration. I don't think anyway. But if you've got the materials to do it, then why not, right? So this will be our last stop in the bubble for a while. I think. I can't think we're going to be going anywhere else. My ship's in perfect condition. I have everything I need for a trip. So while we're landing, I want to ask you about that, guys. When you go on an exploration trip, put yourself in this scenario, and let's pretend it's real. You're in your ship, and you're saying to the wife, I need to get away from you for a while. I'm going to be gone for about 6 months. I'll see you when I get back. I'll send you a postcard. What do you need, guys, before you go away? What do you need? You need a ship. That's what you need. You need a spacesuit. Need that. I've got those. You need some decent engineering on the ship. Yeah, got that in places. But there's something else you would need. What that would be. Coyote J. Hi Rusty, I'm out near the little IC 4604 Nebula doing the same as you, bioexploration. Yes, we don't have a lot here. Look at this. We are Explorer rank is Pathfinder. I guess that's just from general jotting around the bubble. And Exobiologist rank Geneticist, which is higher than Rusty's, but that's when Frontier messed up the ranking and Yeah, they messed up the rankings. So protection for the wife as I walk out the door. Hi, Angry. Protection for the wife? Okay. Yeah, you guys are thinking, but don't think outside the box here. There's something else you need. Apart from the ship, the mods, the suit's mods, the weapons and the weapon mods. Something else you would need. And here's the thing, I don't know of any other explorer, or maybe, but I don't know of any explorer who has taken this into account before they set off on an exploration expedition. I could have just said expedition, couldn't I? Oh man, this ship's got some inertia on it. Full pips too. Shields. Oh, that was... I don't even want to put night vision on to find out how close that was. I'm going to show you guys now what we have here. Hi Neil. A camera on the wife. Location device on the wife. Chastity belt on the wife. Should be enough. Wow, trust issues. Oh, well. Andy says it's hard to know what mods to apply to the Artemis suit. I have one along with... Higher jump is a good one, yeah. Night vision, yes, as well. I didn't even think about night vision, to be honest. But it's the suit. Yeah, good one. Yes, Mr. Steve Zodiac. I'll give you a point for that one. Tea bags. Now you're thinking along the right lines. Tea bags, exactly. Or tea leaves, perhaps. Anyway, what are we doing here? Let's go out and see the engineer first, guys. Oh, I'm in the Rusty Dog group, by the way, so if anybody wants to tag along. I mean, we're not going to be together for much because jump ranges are different, but once I tell you my first destination, as I'm traveling southwards, you guys should be able to figure out where I'm going. I can tell you where it isn't. It isn't the Witchhead Nebula because it's Thargoidy based now. So that's not going to happen. Nope. Nope. I don't have night vision on this suit. That would have been a good one, Andy. I have a torch though, so we'll have to get by without it. Did I use night vision much in my Rusty mission, in my Rusty expedition? I wonder. Yeah, and definitely the higher jump, right? The higher jump, that's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, there are no weapons on my ship at all. But I mean, as a pedestrian, I have weapons, but my ship doesn't have them.
Hi, you're here for mods, right?
Yeah, you look a lot like Terra Velasquez, only you're a little prettier.
All right, let's get to work. I can fix your gear up something fierce.
I'll bet you can. I've heard the rumors. Right, Artemis. We're looking for that one. See, there was also this one, enhanced tracking, but that just increases the range of your suit scan function. And again, this is not something this would be more when you're going to do scavengers and stuff like that. This would be a good one for that. Again, this one not really necessary. So yeah, we're going to do this one. It's done. Night vision would be cool, actually. I don't know whether we're able to do that. Let's have a look. Night vision, no. So for night vision, we need 5 circuit switches and 4 surveillance logs. Then I could apply night vision. But then I've got to go to Odin Giga. And I don't know where he is. Giga, there he is. 146 light years away. Yeah, so whether I could trade circuit switch and surveillance logs Trade. Bartender. Okay, so select the material I want. Circuit switch. And I need 5 of those. So I've got those microelectrodes. How many do I need? 5. Yeah, I could do circuit switches. Yeah, I could do that. Okay. And the other one was surveillance logs. You can't trade data though, can you? Yeah, I would need 4 surveillance logs. So unless anyone's got any surveillance logs that they can drop off to me, then I'm kind of screwed. Now Odin Giga is in Candy. So if we take a look.
Oh, sure. Whatever. All right, bye then.
Right, if we go to Candy, however you pronounce it, and take a look at the system map. Now I could go here, right, or here, and I could trade with the bartender for the circuit switches, but I would still need 4 surveillance logs. If somebody on the chat says I can drop you 4 surveillance logs in the Candy system, then yeah, we can do it, and I'll go and get night vision right now. So I'll tag along in the Beamer group for next time. Fair enough. So yeah, where are we going now, guys? If we're going south, it's a place I've been to twice before, and I love going there because it's so cool. So where am I? Third dimensional. Humans don't stand a chance with Thargoids, just in case no one has been paying attention to what's going on. Oh, you mean overall in the war thing? Well, that could be the narrative, so that, you know, the Guardians can make an appearance. Simondo Psycho is with us. Hi, Simondo. Welcome to the chat. Oh, Neil says, my partner left me for someone else after 20 years together. Oh, Jesus, I got you. Sorry to hear that, man. It overestimated the number of people that would be willing to fight for them. Yeah, it's probably not going well. Right, so while we take a look at the possibility of grabbing 4 surveillance logs from someone. California. Might be heading that way. Might be heading that way, Neil. But there's a stop off first. Yeah, night vision would be nice to have, wouldn't it? You've got 23 de sitter space. Would you be willing to trade, or let me have 4 of them and meet me in the Candy system, say on the first landable planet, and we can just meet up? I guess we'd have to be in the same group. Actually, no, we could. If I go to the engineer here, okay, now let's have a look. Right, so the engineer's base is the Jack. Oh, hold on, that's the wrong one. Hank's Promise in Candy. Yeah, sorry, I've got the wrong system map. Bear with me, and I will make this a bit clearer. So go to Candy. Go into the system map. Let's plot the route. Go to the system map for Candy. All right. Now, this is a landable atmospheric planet. So, if we go in to there, then if you just joined my Rusty Dog group, I could meet you just outside the base. I'll land outside the base and meet you there. 777 driver. Oh, I know you. Oh, you can sell them on your carrier. Data? I don't know, can you? I did mention Heart and Soul. I've been there before. Yeah. I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to take up too much time though. Like you know, I don't want to get you into jumping carriers and stuff like that. But if any, you know, it'd be just easier if you were able to just fly here in your ship or something. Because a carrier takes a while to get here, doesn't it? Yeah. Anyway, so I appreciate it. I think it's just going to take a little bit longer, but if it was to be anywhere, we'd have to do it in the CMDR system, because that way I can just pick it up and then just go get the unlock. And also I can do my trading of the circuit switches at the same time. Right. So, I asked earlier, what do you need when you're going on a 6-month expedition? Well, the answer is not just tea, which Neil said, tea, but you need food, guys. You need food and drink and extra oxygen and medicines and stuff like that, don't you? Everyone goes out on 6 months, a year trips out in space, and they don't take any food with them. Well, I asked the AI ChatGPT, if I was going out for a 6-month expedition, how much food would I need? You know, in terms of weight and drink. And it came back and we had a conversation, and ChatGPT reckoned I'd need, I don't think it's entirely accurate, but anyway, that I would need around, to sustain a certain amount of calories per day, it was 2,000 and something calories per day. It worked out to around 540 kilos of food, half a ton. And then it also worked out that I would need around 450 kilos of water in order, based on 2.5 liters per day. Now, you don't do kilos in this game, you have to do tons. So obviously a ton of water and a ton of food is going to be enough, and therefore we have them on board. So in my cargo hold I have a ton of tea, water, because I didn't want to just keep drinking water all the time. I want to have tea as well. I brought my kettle. I've got food cartridges. I have oxygen, liquid oxygen, which can go through the process where it gets turned into normal oxygen. It can also be used as propellant. And basic medicine in case I cut my finger. And so, because you need food and water to go on your trip with you, we're taking some. Yes, it's going to inhibit the jump range, but they should make you take it. And I wish they had it so that as the days pass by, that the amount of tea, water and stuff like went down a little bit every time as you used it. But there you go. So we're taking some, right? Oh, it's just Commander Zodiac, sorry, apologies. Yeah, it's just immersion, authenticity. We're taking food and drink. That's why my jump range isn't quite what it should be. Hi, Simondo. What am I up to? I'm just about to embark on my new journey. Right, so you guys haven't guessed it, so I'm going to tell you where we're going. No, not a survival mode, but something that you can control yourself if you want to, you know, kind of buy commodities in kilos, and then for every day that passes, in real life, right? Because it's passing in the game at the same time. I could maybe take a kilo of water and a kilo of food every day off, or half a kilo or something, based on like consumption. There's probably you could probably not have it in the game, but have a separate app on the side that would control how much. Like you tell it, I've got 2 tons of food, 2 tons of water. My consumption is going to be this much per day. And then if you find you're nearly running out of food, well, you've got to find somewhere to go and go get some. Like, where's your nearest, what do you call those carriers, those fleet carriers that are out there? The DSS SA ones, what, those ones, yeah. And go grab some more. I don't know. I'm just speculating. Yeah, I could. The thing is, I was thinking about, as we travel, we drop some, we abandon some food and jettison it and stuff as we go. But you can't, because we're using tons instead of kilos, so you can't do that. I'm not in open play, no. No. The reason being, I don't want to be somebody else's content. I'm in my own private group, Detonator Exist. So we are going to tell me when you know. Spirograph Nebula. First stop. Or let's just say, first stop. It's not as far as you think. What a beautiful place this is. Okay. 19 jumps, 20 jumps-ish, and around 19 jumps. Now, because we're just getting ourselves out the bubble to go there, well, I say that. There's the witch head. It's full of Thargoids. Not interested. I'm probably just going to boost most of the way unless we find a system that is undiscovered. It's probably just going to be a jump and scoop all the way to Spirograph. But at least it gets us out there. Now, I want to go this way. Maybe even down into here. I don't know yet. I don't know whether I'm just going to go here, across and up, or whether I'm going to venture further and go down. I don't know how much. Maybe it's going to be across, maybe intercept these two nebula, and then get into here and then go across there and then come up. I want to visit as many sectors as I can, but I know that's going to be a long trip. So maybe down, intersecting into here, going across, getting into this one, and then up to here, which is something temple, right? This one? Yeah, temple. And then coming back. Now, the Heart and Soul Nebula, I believe, these, right? Bubble Nebula somewhere there. But I don't think I've ever been in this particular one, the Sanguineous Arm. Have I said that right? Sanguineous Rim. I don't think I've ever been in this sector before. So, I don't particularly mind going to, instead of going this way, I don't particularly mind venturing a little bit to the side in order to go to Spirograph first. And so that's what we're going to do. Spirograph's awesome. Maybe if we can find some, is it virile mollusks? We can have a little play with them, like we did last time. What a wicked system this is. Be aware of the gap between the arms. Yes, indeed. Have I been to the Morpheus system? I don't think so. Frankie Jazz! Hi, Frankie Jazz. What if a Thargoid abducts you right out of... Yeah, I know. They won't abduct me, but they might interdict me. Yeah. Isn't the Formidine Rift in that sector? It's close by. That's not the actual sector. No, it is close by. Again, never been to the Formidine Rift ever. So, yeah. Now it's only 19 jumps to spirograph, so don't really have any thoughts yet of using spanch, but it might be an idea just to do that to get there, because I don't plan on doing any stopping off on the way. After spirograph, then yeah, gloves are off and it's full exploration mode. If we were to spanch our way there, should we find out how many jumps it would take? I mean, the Elite Dangerous Plotter is offering us 19 jumps. Let's have a look, shall we? As we go out. So if I go into
Restrictions lifted. Traffic operations signing off.
yeah, now don't want to necessarily use the neutron plotter, but I want to go Galaxy plotter. This is also good if you want money. I'm planning on coming back with money. This is a great way to do it. Just tell it, like I could use this one, and by the time I get to Spirograph Nebula, I'm already millions and millions of credits in already. But it just would take ages to get there. So maybe I don't know how far out Expressway to Exo Mastery goes in terms of systems you can use, or whether it's just within the bubble. I don't know. Anyway, we're using the Galaxy Plotter. What the hell is a tourist planner? Trade planner. Yeah. So our source system is that one, and we want to go to, it's actually not Spirograph unless you've got Nebula. Yeah, no, it's actually not called that, guys. Let me just get the correct. So the destination is actually called BD-121172. There she is. Now, of course, it wants my ship details, so I can do that. But if I just go into Coriolis, go to export, to save my ship first, go to export, grab the text. Okay, there we go. And then pop that in there. Cargo, we have, I think, is it 5 cargo? And then, is it 5 cargo? 1, 2, yeah, it is. And then we want to use supercharge. Go. All right, I'm going to leave that to calculate. See how many jumps it tells me. I reckon it's going to go via Jackson's Lighthouse as well. So, let's see. Once it has its results, I will let you guys know, and we'll see how much we can strip off here. In the meantime, let's get some super cruising done.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Takes a little while to calculate it, doesn't it? No, it doesn't sound right. It's something beginning with a V, though, the mollusks. Vitriol, perhaps? It's probably, it'll be in the codex. Into the codex. To discoveries, bios. Because it is in this sector, I believe, right? So it should be here. Are they gourd mollusks? Maybe they're gourd mollusks. Ah, virite. Yeah, these ones. Virite. I said virile, didn't I? Yeah, I think it's these. These are the ones that I think are, yeah, using their tentacles to absorb starlight. But they also, I believe it's these guys that they will also react to your ship lights as well. And they'll come to you when they see the lights on. So we're going to have a play with those guys. And that's here in Orion Spur. And then we'll go Sangoneus Arm, Elysian Shore, maybe dip into the Formidine Rift. There we go. So this one, then maybe here, 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 here. Oops, maybe not that one. Vulcan Gate, Temple, and back. That's doesn't look like that's a trip. That's a long lot of light years. Yeah, believe me. Yeah, there are Guardian bases for sure, but I don't think Guardian-wise there's nothing new. So it's 12 jumps using Spanch, as opposed to 19 normal ones. We have to go via the Horsehead sector, Jackson's Lighthouse, which I think we should head for Jackson's Lighthouse anyway, and then just at least get. Let's go there first, and at least we can get a. Oh, it looks like I can completely. Never mind. It looks a bit off route, doesn't it? That way. Although we can make up that. Yeah, we can make up all of that by just doing a huge jump after it. How many jumps is it to Jackson's Lighthouse? 4. It might pay off, you know, because we'll be doing a jump of around 250, 270 light years. Yeah, let's go. Right. We are 56 minutes into the stream. The journey begins. Here, I just want to make sure that Captain's Log is running. Estimated trip value 0. Distance to Shinrata 120. Not really concerned about that. Okay, hold on. I just need to close a window here. Oh, why aren't you doing that, Captain's Log? Okay, let's make a jump. See if Captain's Log is going to, well, log it. I seem to be in a wrong screen at the moment.
4, 3, 2,
Yep, don't need that screen, thank you. I don't know what's going on there. It's looking like it's, I don't know.
fuel scooping.
Yeah, okay, it's working. Is that just the one jump it's recorded then? I seem to have something on my, it's the Galaxy browser on my Captain's Log, and I don't want it.
Fuel scooping complete.
I don't know how to get rid of it. It wasn't there before. I don't know. I'm going to have to speak to the author about that. Right, so obviously we're still in the bubble, so I'm not going to be doing too much. So I think we'll just do Jackson's Lighthouse, and then we'll just do a jump from there using Elite Dangerous's plotter. I at least want to make Spirograph today, which shouldn't be a problem. Because as it is Saturday, we could do another one tomorrow. Melted Logic is with us, I hope. Hi Melted Logic 07, and welcome. What did you think of the thumbnail, guys, for the stream? It was part of Adobe stock photos. Yeah, I know it's not Elite Dangerous, a screenshot from Elite Dangerous, but it just looks so damn cool, and it was so appropriate to what we were doing. It's like just standing on an atmospheric world, looking up at a very, very close Earth-like, and it just looked so cool. I thought, I have got to use that picture, and that's how I ended up using it. It just looks so nice. Fantastic image. So we are, oops, okay, I want to take a screenshot of that so I know where we are and where we're going to be in terms of the rankings and whatnot. And I hope my ship doesn't get destroyed. As I mentioned, I did do my shields. So what I've done is I've put enhanced low power shields, grade 5. And wow, I needed a particular material I needed for the first 3 grades. And I thought, I'm not going to make it. It's not going to light up grade 4. Because I was only at grade 1 with the engineer, you know, reputation wise. So I thought there's no way I'm going to get to grade 4 in time. And on the last use of that material, I had 1 left. I did 1 more roll and it ran out of that material. I don't know what it was, and it lit up grade 4, and I thought, oh god, we're probably just going to make it. I didn't quite close the circle. Out of the 3 circles, I didn't close 1 of them, so didn't need to. But I added enhanced low power shields with the stripped down, or whatever it's called, experimental. Here we are. Right, let's get this thing done. So let's line up, get it up the top. I didn't see which stream was the longest one, but they both looked about the same to me. And we'll go in at a nice shallow angle. Then just before we hit it, we'll drop the throttle, try and stay in and around. I should have been a bit further in actually, but it's good. Alright, now let's go to Spirograph, because it will use, just going to make sure my root settings are good. Also use jet cone boosts. Come on, come on, come on. What? I had this before when I was plotting another route before the stream started. Great. Well, this isn't great, is it? Let's take that off. Thoughts, anyone? Right, anyway, let's fix the routing first, because that needs to go back on. And we have a jump range of 270. Alright. Wow, they're really giving it to us here. So I may have to declutter some of this spirograph. Okay. So let's put a little marker here. And we want to see our other marker, which is up there. Test marker. And now let's bring this. Also, there seems to be a elevation difference as well. Which is really going to me out. Oh, I hate that this plotter is bugged. Hello, Mark. Thank you. And hello, Commander PD ABG. Yeah, thanks for the 7K. It's just on there though. It's about. I'm struggling here because the moment you touch the wrong mouse button, it loses the target. So I jumped to Jackson's Lighthouse and now it can't calculate. Gotcha. So we're up there. All right, let's try and do this with some kind of common sense here. So we've got minus 543 here. Okay. It would be so nice here if on here, but on here we have the current system, the next waypoint, and the destination, which is, it would be if I could plot it. How nice it would be if I could click on each one of those and it would just center it on the map here. But, so minus 453 is that one. We're at Jackson's, which is minus 27. So we want to be somewhere in the middle, maybe not in the middle, but somewhere, speed it up a little, get to around maybe minus 200. Maybe not even that much, maybe there. Cool. So now we're at Jackson's Lighthouse, but we're just right underneath it. And we want to go to... Oh, we've lost a target again. Fine, fuck it. I'm just going to go in any direction. What are we again? That'll do. Come down this way. See if we can hit a system that is 270 light years out. 245. I'll take it. I'll take it. We'll go there. I just need to get this plotting bug out of the way. So many things in Elite Dangerous that are just bugged and not working at the moment, even out in space. Never had a plotting error before. Aquatic Borealis. Greetings, my man. We would have been there by now had it not been for Frontier's bugged system, yeah. So we'll honk just so I can get used to doing it.
Fuel scooping.
Right, let's grab some fuel. We can, our maximum scoop rate is 878. Let's see if we can hear the tick, the tick when it disengages. What thermal percentage will be at when it disengages. No sound? Nope, not that time. Alright. Now will you plot a route? Oh, yeah, now you've done it. Basket. All that to save 6 jumps. It suddenly plotted the route now. But have you included supercharging? Anyway, we're on our way. We've got better shields than we had at the start of the day, arguably. Grade 4 suit instead of a grade 3 and 2 suit modifications. Brilliant.
Fuel scooping.
19. All discovered already, for sure. But we will check.
Fuel scooping complete.
Now then, we've got some landables. Yeah. We're too close in. And in fact, going to places like the Formidine Rift, I expect that to have been heavily visited by other commanders, and so I'm expecting to see a lot of systems in Formidine that are already discovered. But it's not going to be so dense there with it being on the outskirts of the galaxy, I wouldn't have thought. But I'm sure we will still see some undiscovered systems. It'd be nice to get my name on one in the Formidine Rift. And I wonder if Rusty Dog has got any in and around the spirograph.
Fuel scooping.
Don't know.
Fuel scooping complete.
Maybe have some mappings there done. Right, is it going to disengage this time? No. Why would you plot me that route then if I can't make the jump? Oh dear, Frontier. I should have that on a t-shirt. Oh dear, Frontier. Philip Banner, hey, good evening. I see you're going exploring again. I thought you'd only just got back from a trip out east. Yes, I did just get back. But this is not with Rusty. This is with John Beamer. So different account. Rusty's going to stay in the bubble and do elite things like combat and trading and stuff, pirating, megaships and all that stuff. But John Beamer, in his career, in his short career, has not done any exploration at all out in the black. And as such, we're going to make up for that and also come back with a fair amount of money as well, I would imagine. Got 467 million. I've got a feeling we're going to be a little bit more affluent when we come back. Is it affluent? Yeah, not effluent, it's different. So footfall, okay. Footfall you would expect on atmospheric worlds, but you know, these are landable. Why aren't people? See, nobody's mapped these. People like to do the easy ones. I could get footfall right here, right now. Nobody has ever footfallen here. Well, that's about to change. Let's land and do a footfall. And then we can sign off and go somewhere else. Right, yes. Enough of the puns. Yeah, and this is my true alternate account, where before with Rusty, he's the guy with all the ships and stuff. And so keeping him out in the black was arguably a little bit more, well, not tricky, but it was more, there was more want for me to get back because of all the goods and wares that Rusty's got, you know, to fight it was because the Thargoids were making their presence known, you know, and Rusty had the ship to fight with more than John Beamer did, so we came back. Kind of, maybe you could argue that we rushed it back a little bit, but there's no such thing like that for Beamer, so, because anything Beamer can do, Rusty can do as well. So
Orbital flight engaged.
if John Beamer were, for example, to stay out for maybe a year or so, I'm not saying that's going to be the case, but would it be the case? It wouldn't really matter as much as Rusty staying out for a year. We can keep Beamer out here for as long as we need, I suppose. Now, do we land high or low? Oh, I'll tell you what I didn't do. I didn't scan it for plantage. Never mind. There won't be any because it's not atmospheric. But I have to get into that mindset of not forgetting to do FSS probes and stuff like that. I have to get back into that way of thinking. I don't know whether this is a landable flat bit, but we'll try. Cool landing place if we get it. And I also have to learn the inertia of this ship because it does take a little while to slow down. And we can land in these smaller places now, where the Anaconda would certainly struggle. So we won't know if we can land until we drop under 150 meters. There it is. So now we can look for blue dots. Blue dot area, please. We're only a little asp. See, we've dropped out of that 150 because it's quite the valley that we're in. Okay. Okay, we did get a blue light there, so all is not lost. We can land here. We'll play our cards right. No. Right, let's foot. Oh, for flips. I should have checked that as well. Alright, what are we looking at? I don't know whether this is too high a temperature or too low. As it's going to be too high, right? Because it's the first planet. So we need to go on the dark side. Oh yeah, plenty of those, Andy, for sure. Yeah, we need to go on the dark side. We're too close to the sun, and it's too hot. So let's get round to the dark side where it's cooler, and maybe it'll let us out there. I should have max factored that in, shouldn't I?
2, 1, engage.
Yeah, it depends on the gravity of the planet, whether I put hipster shields or not. And if I'm coming in like I just did really slowly, I'm okay with it. Ooh, surface scanner's lit up. Now this is engineered. It needs 4 probes. But this is pre-engineered, so it should spread out big time. Look at that. 1 probe instead of 4.
Complete.
1 probe. Because I've got the is it pre-engineered, the thing? I don't know. It's got the enhanced radius thing on it. Can you get a pre-engineered one? Because if you can, then that's what I've got. Because we've got the pre-engineered FSD on this as well, I think. We did add some pre-engineered stuff on this. So my ship has got to slow this down. My ship and my SRV have got night vision, but my suit doesn't. However, I believe that my Maverick suit has got night vision. So if there's no plantage to be scanned, I can go out in the Maverick suit should I need to. Although I can't think why. Exploration, perhaps. Okay, this looks like an easier place to get a landing. Oh, minor wreckage. And some distress beacons. There should be more of those out in the black, though. Rare ones, of course, just for people who maybe have been there before. I don't know. It would have to be extremely rare, though. Okay, hopefully it's cool around this side. We can just jump out. Yep. Yeah, we can. Let's get footfall. That's all we want. Night vision is not a thing here. Now, I have never seen, to my knowledge, Commander John Beamer's name on anything in a map. So, yeah, baby. Is that my first screenshot, just in case it is? I don't know. I guess maybe. But we got it. It's a shame we had to go around to the dark side in order to get it, but we got it anyway. Let's go. That's all I wanted. Now, the one thing I'm really looking forward to, if we manage it at all, which I think would be a big scoop, would be Beamer's first, oh, I have to say first twice now, don't I? Beamer's first discovery of an Earth-like. That'd be something. Oh, hold on. Is that? Let me just replot, because maybe the next jump is straight out. Okay. Why isn't it showing us on the compass where the next jump point, the next system is? Why? Why? Why not? Why aren't we seeing the jump to hip on the compass? Bugged. Or do we need to be in Super Cruise? I don't think so. No, we don't, because we can just jump straight off the planet straight into hyperspace. Oh well, it was behind us anyway. Still, that's a bug. Man. They've introduced a couple, haven't they, in this last patch? They introduce enough bugs that they should actually mark it as a feature in the patch notes. New bugs introduced. I think they do, actually. They call it known issues, but there are some they don't want to tell you about or they don't know about. But things like this should be fixed because they are likely to repeat often. Because you know, when you're taking off from a planet surface, your next system jump, maybe you have to go into Super Cruise first because it's obscured behind another body, or you can just jump straight out because it's right above you. But we didn't get to know that. Bug, right? Yep. Of course it is. Now, what's this we're coming up to?
Warning. Temperature critical.
Yeah, see? Temperature critical. This ship's running a bit hotter than I'd like.
Fuel.
Actually, I could probably fix that. I already have some modules turned off. I've got that off. The cargo hatch can go off. One of the planetary... In fact, they can both go off until I need them, to be fair. I might can just get away with just turning on one of them, though. At least have one of them on. Maybe see if we can run a bit cooler like this. Okay, 11 bodies. 11. It's in the Spanish equivalent. Let's have a look. Oh! Yeah, we need to get a lot further out. We've got a little lava world there. You know what it's called? You know why it's called Lava World? Everyone wants to see it because they always go, lava, look at that. Lava wasn't very hot. Ash will try and come up with a better one. No wonder I don't get more subscribers. Yeah, we've got a super long journey ahead of us. We're so early in the game right now in terms of distance, so. But we're certainly outside the bubble. That's gone. But we're not away from Thargoid activity. That's close by in the Witch Head Nebula. So I don't want to get too close to that. Don't fancy getting destroyed. Now again, if I come across fleet carriers and docking places and ports and whatnot, do I hand in my stuff there, or do I wait until I get all the way back? I would love to find as well a ringed atmospheric landable. I always like those. Whoa, look at this one coming up. Class B, Blue Supergiant. Oh boy. We don't get too many of those. Did we even get any on the Rusty trip? And look at the Orion Nebula over there and the Barnard's Loop and stuff. What a great place to go visit that is. I can show you an actual Hubble picture of the Spirograph Nebula. Do this. Yeah, man. Blue Supergiant. It's not enough that it's a giant, but it's a super one as well. Right, so the Spiro Nebula, Spirograph, as seen by Hublé. Where is it? No. Window capture. I'm going to choose. I'll find it in a minute. That one. Oh, doesn't like that one. Maybe Windows 7 mode. This is NASA's Hubble telescope photographing the Spirograph Nebula. It looks very different in Elite Dangerous. But that's what it looks like to the Hubble telescope. Very nice. You can see just looking at the patterns and why it's probably called Spirograph. You look at that game that we had back in the 70s. Very nice. don't know if I did a D-scan here, but we'll do it now just in case I didn't. 6 bodies. Okay, they've... Oh yeah, shame. All done. We need to venture further, don't we? Don't worry. We'll get there. Let's just do jump and scoop. And then it'll get more interesting the further we go out.
4, 3, 2, 1.
There's obviously more chance of finding undiscovered places by going towards the center, because it's a huge lot more dense there than it is on the edge. So we have to take that into account as well.
Fuel scooping.
Oh, really? I don't want to get too close to this.
Fuel scooping complete.
Don't goid me. Oof, man, we're cutting it fine there. We've got 3 witch head sectors to get through. And the goids are ever present here. Let's try and get through this and hope we don't get... Oh, jeez. You know what I did there, guys? I pressed dethrottle instead of relinquishing super cruise. Now I got damage already. Alright, if my power plant had been damaged, I would have taken the risk to go to Witchhead to get it repaired. Horus DMDA, thank you for your sub. I'm literally exploring the Orion Nebula now. There are still a few first footfalls up for grabs. Yes, footfalls, yeah, for sure. Orion's great. It's just because it's got, you know, close by you have the Running Man, Flame Nebula, Horsehead. Yeah, that was my the second place I ever went to for exploration. It was brilliant. I spent quite a bit of time out there. I really liked it. It's still a good place. It's really well rendered, and that's why I like to go there. So where are we going to get this? Oh geez, what do I need to find? I need to find vanadium, possibly chromium as well, to get some more refills on this. So we need to find a planet that's got some good vanadium sources at some point on the trip, so we can go and pick some up. Chromium and vanadium. I'll keep an eye on Captain's log, see if it's telling us anything. Did Rusty pop up on the screen as well? Not sure. Yeah, welcome Horus. Thanks for the sub. Yes, if you want to catch John Beamer's trip in its entirety, then you will need to subscribe and do the little bell thing, and then you can keep up, because I will document pretty much everything here. I know there is a place I can dock here, but oh bugger, but I mean, do I risk it? If I get destroyed, see this population here. What if there's a populated system in Witchhead that the Thargoids haven't, you know, attacked yet? Like, I can see it. That one. Caster. That's not been touched. Dare we? Dare we? Dare we milk? Is there any that's further away? All the dots you're seeing are just populated systems. What about this fella? Now, it's got population, so there must be a place to land. And effect some quick repairs. And it looks to be a little bit away from the Thargoid stuff. Just a little. So... oh god, let's do it. If we get hyperdicted paper shields, guys, and I can't outrun the Thargoid, I don't have the thrusters for it. I was wanting to put some dirty drives with drag before we left, but I simply didn't have the materials I needed. And a couple of them were grade 5s that I needed, so trading for those was going to be like... oh, is there, George? A fleet carrier with repair and spirograph. But how sure are we on that, though? That it's still going to be there? Is it DSSA, though, or is it just, you know, one of those where, well, there could be one, but we don't know for sure. I don't know. Is it definitely going to be there? I guess there is a way to find out, isn't there? Oh, you're there already. Right, okay, yeah. So if I go to Spyro, and because, well, I haven't been there before. Okay, I'm going to hold you to it then. I'm going to hold you to it. Well, look, we don't need to refuel anymore. Look at the Orion Nebula just in front of me now. Looks great from here. Okay, see if we can hear the sound. There it is. Oh, it did happen at 60. I'm going to let it dip under 50 and then engage. See what the temperature gets to. Anything, of course, that's 80% or above gives you the audible warning, but no ship damage. 73%. Now, is that likely to jump up a little bit more when we jump in? No, it's gone straight down. Balance loop, yeah. Yep, it is balance loop. I did mention that earlier as well, but I keep referring to it because it's all in the same region, so I just keep referring to it as Ryan. Just because it's there. But yeah, you're right, it is balance loop at Astra.
Temperature critical.
Got a few high grav planets there. Rusty rockets. Rusty rockets. He's got deep pockets. My Explorer rank, well, the John Beamer account is Pathfinder just at the beginning. Exobiologist, it's geneticist, but it shouldn't be geneticist. It got right up there because of Frontier's mess up when they changed the amount that you were awarded for plant scanning. When they beefed it up, they didn't change the ranking, so it went in accordance with that. So I've ended up with a ranking that's higher than Rusty Dog has, which should not be the case. And the only time that geneticist is going to start ranking up is once I actually reach there, because Frontier couldn't even find a way to put it back to the rank it's supposed to be at. So it's kind of faked. It's just going to sit there now. I don't know what my real rank is. So hopefully I can cash in enough plant information to put myself genuinely in that place. That nebula's so close, isn't it?
4, 3, 2,
And I can see the... Is that the flame nebula I saw just on the... in the middle there? Great nebula. That's the place I would recommend everybody to go for their first exploration trip.
fuel scooping.
There's a couple of permit lock systems there, but it's not too difficult to negotiate around there.
Fuel scooping complete.
You got to Elite 2 Tier 5. Oh, I wonder what I'll reach. Elite 2. Yeah, nice. What do you mean by Tier 5 though? Are we talking about exobiology or exploration? When we start, if we manage to get the mollusks and start playing with them, the music in my head's going to be, is it the Blue Danube? Dun, 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 dun. Beep, 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 beep. I was completely out of tune and I didn't care. 280 million just for the bioscans. Yeah, it's a lot of money you can rank up, or rack up, I should say, rack up. Beep, beep, beep.
Fuel scooping.
Okay, one more jump and we are where we need to be. 12 bodies.
Fuel scooping complete.
Plenty of Landar-Blaze. Plenty of Landar-Blaze planets, and they have not been footfallen on or mapped. How far out are we? Oh, right, 203,000. Hey, for me, I would just pick the last one. But this looks interesting. Oh, won't give us that one. Yeah, you can see it on small, but you can't see it big. A long way though, guys. Do we just go to one of the last ones here? Just probe it and footfall it. Hopefully it's not too cold. But the surface looks kind of interesting, at least from here. I'm trying to find the maximum zoom point. So does that one. But it's a long way to get there. Okay, don't know about the tiers at the moment. Oh, don't remember them. See, I think if you're gonna journey down here to discover one of them, like Wildchild 85 did, you may as well do all of them while you're down there. But if we put our name on one of them, then it'll be one jump outside of the Spirograph Nebula. Go make your teas, guys. Go and put your kettles on. I'm gonna go down before we jump into Spirograph. Can we see Spyro from here? It should be once we get away from the sun. Yeah, look at that. That's a nice shot. I don't know which direction it's in. That's Witch Head. It's a small nebula, for sure, but still. it's at least 60, if it's at the most 60 something light years away. Yes, atmospheric planets for bios for sure. Yeah, well, I've got my reserves in here, guys. I brought them with me, as you know, for this trip. I need to survive, so I need food and water. So I brought those. I brought some tea as well, and oxygen, in case I just need that. I probably didn't need to bring the oxygen, but there you go, and medicine, in case I need paracetamol or I don't know, sun cream. I could probably ditch the liquid oxygen, to be fair. Oh yeah, cargo hatch is switched off. We could just ditch that. So yeah, I decided to bring food and water with me, provisions and medicine, because immersion. No beer, I don't drink. I don't touch alcohol. No. Last time I touched alcohol, I was cleaning a cassette tape head, you know, with a cotton bud thing. My goal is to footfall an atmosphere world on a named system in Orion. I got a pair of non-atmosphere on Gordon Cooper system. Pretty stoked. It's nice, isn't it? It's a nice thing when you get those that kind of stuff with your name on it. Earthlikes, Water World, Ammonia World, you know, Ammonia World as well. So, this is the moment now where I want to go downstairs to the kitchen, grab some of those salt and black pepper crackers, and just come up here and start buttering some and eating a few. There was no... So we're hoping for fleet carriers in the next system, at least Mr. Budman's. What's your fleet carrier called, Mr. Budman? So I know which one I can get onto and effect some repairs here already. I mean, I could do it with... I've got the AFMU on board. I could repair them. But I'd rather not go through, you know, the ammo. It's not called ammo, but, you know, I'd rather not go through it so soon. It's a little bit too early in the game for me. Oh, it's not yours. I thought you said... Oh, I thought you said you had one there. Ah, Rising Sun. Cool. Right now the song's in my head. In the ruin of men. Oh boy. I found out yesterday that there's a certain type of parrot that can kill a sheep. You're always learning stuff here. I can't remember what it's called, but there is a parrot that's strong enough to kill a sheep. Yeah. So I probably wouldn't want to force him to say anything he doesn't want to say. Oh, you docked there. Got you. Awesome. Yeah, I don't know if it's to do with the parrot size or just... Maybe it's just got a really big beak. Oh, I used AFMUs on my last trip. I had two of them though. I had one that repaired the ship, and the second one repaired the first one. Because of course it can't repair itself. And to save that one going bad, this one I only have one on board. And I've got two SRBs, but they're not in one hangar because of the ship configuration doesn't allow me to do it the way I want. So I've got two separate hangars, so each SRB has its own hangar. Yeah. I'll have to find out what that is. Right, the parrot is called a Kea, K-E-A. The Kea is a species of large parrot in the family Nestoridae, found in the forested and alpine regions of the South Island of New Zealand. For over a century, farmers slaughtered Kea in their thousands in retribution for their attacks on sheep. Cocky mountain parrots. Yes, and farmers slaughtered them in their thousands because that's what we're like as a species. Stop being your natural self as a parrot. We don't want you to be a natural parrot. Mark Thomas. Hello, Mark. How are you, sir? It's like these people who kill tigers and lions because they attacked a human, or they attacked, you know. If you're in its space or in its domain, like say you're on safari or something and one attacks you, or in those horrible things called zoos where the keeper goes in to feed the lion attacks, and then they shoot the bloody lion. It's being a lion, that's what it does. Anyway, no rant. Yeah. You've seen them? What, the parrots? Maybe they just want some wool. Hey, we're nearly here, guys. Arguably, we could go and have a look at the other planets now that we're down here. Yeah, I don't agree with zoos or circuses or anything like that. I think it's horrible. Can you imagine if it worked the other way around, where animals captured humans, put them in cages so that other animals could just come around every day and just look at them, point, stare and point and laugh and take photos? Imagine being in a cage. Yeah. Mark, you're exploring around Sagittarius A. Well, that's another well-visited area. But yeah, it's cool to be right in the middle there, isn't it? Did you visit the Great Annihilator on the way there? I always found that to be more impressive, actually. Visually more impressive than Sagittarius A for me. I think the Great Annihilators, for me, is probably the best black hole I've come across in the game. Yeah, I had to make sure that I ended that sentence right. In the game. Watched an old movie yesterday, guys. Not too old. It was still in colour. Jack Nicholson. 5 something, I think. There was nothing particularly going on in the movie. The ending was kind of something, but it was just a film, you know, of people's lives. Jack Nicholson, I think it was 1970, the movie. Oh, I don't remember the full title. I'm sure it's got 5 in it. Something like that. But yeah, it was okay. Right. Let's make sure to probe this one. Now, ooh, vanadium exists here. And what was the other thing that we were looking for? Was there another adium? Well, if we go into ship inventory, 5 easy pieces. Thank you, Eds, that's the one. 5 easy piece. Yep, that's the one I watched. It was okay. I don't think I'm going to be going on a Jack Nicholson movie binge, but I've been told that one of his best roles was in a movie called Chinatown. So if you guys can support that, then maybe I'll check it out. Vanadium, chromium. This planet doesn't have chromium unless... doesn't have chromium? It's got a decent amount of vanadium though, 407% on this planet, according to Captain Slog. I can just about see the outline of this planet now. Chinatown is great. Okay, I'll have to check it out then. Let's go around to the lighter side of this one. Seeing as how we've taken the effort to get all the way down here. Oh wow, look at this. It does look as impressive as it did on the system map. Oh wow, what's all this? No one's footfallen this. They've only just scanned it from a distance. Nobody's landed on it ever. What's going on down here? It's all kind of lighting up or something. Oh, gotta check this out. So we'll approach it from this way while we turn around.
Orbital flight engaged.
And then hopefully I can just swing it around. Oh, not quite. Need a bit more. So yeah, I'm glad we came down here. Otherwise, you wouldn't have seen this. What on earth? It must be an big ice patch. Yeah, it is ice. Yeah, it is. But the fact that I could see it from such a distance up, normally I don't see that, and I haven't probed yet, have I? Probe it on the way out. I'm too close now. Yeah, it is ice. Look at where it just goes from smooth to bumpy. I don't know if this is the best place to land now. Let's get into the blue zone. And we've got the fastest speed. 0. 0 is the fastest speed. To land. I want to land on one of the one of the lighter parts. I should map it. Yeah, I will. I will definitely map it on the way up. Should have done that. It's what I said, isn't it? I need to get into the habit of doing it. Okay, I'm not quite there. Don't mind landing kind of there, but it's going to create too much of a shallow angle at the moment. I'm going to just stay above the drop zone. Okay. Oh, I've come too far. Doesn't matter. Good. Gravity 0.25. fairly deep crater, that one. Second planet I've landed on, and we haven't even come here for plants or anything. It's really, that ice is really glistening off something. We'll have to take a look up in the sky and see where that's coming from. Is it just from the galactic core, or is there an actual star which is doing this? It's behind me, looks like. The dark patches are frozen rivers. It's cool, isn't it?
Warning. Extremely low temperature detected.
Yep. That would explain the ice. The light source coming from, it's making it glint. Glint east. Getting that from it must be the, I don't know, I mean, it's not my ship, that's, ah, is it you? Is it you? That looks, look at how bright that looks. It could be just that. But then, how would you explain this though? Galactic core. It looks like it's getting lit up from the core and from this light source here. Show me the map. Do we have a white star here? I wonder if it's one of these then. Interesting. I guess we can find out. We've got the footfall now. So we need to turn around. Let's think. I need to find out. I hate not having the night vision. Okay, so I am... Alright, I get it. Slightly to my left. Pretty sure that's one of those orange stars. We'll check it out and see. So if I just lift up, there it is. Right, let's see if it's one of them. It might not be because it's totally the wrong color, but we'll see. Oops, that's not going to help. Could it be a star from a neighboring system? If we target the first one, does it? Oh, wrong map again, as usual. Target that one. Oh. However, that is up here, so it could be that one. Could be that one. Right, let's get up and then we'll probe this. Get the hell out of here. Yeah, it looks like the core and then what, that star, I guess, or the one above. So now we just need to go up until the surface scanner out of range comes back in range, and I like to leave it a little bit further because I don't know, I'm just comfortable doing that. But once it turns blue instead of red, then we can scan. And with my enhanced wide probe scanning thing, it's really brilliant because you can get a planet this size that needs 4 probes, for example. Just like last time, you can get it done in 1. I'll name that Planet in 1. Still waiting to get in range. Okay, it's taking a while. I think that's too long. It does say out of range, but oh. Now it's allowing it. We've got again 6 probes. Right, let's see how much we can get with one. With the engineering done on this one. I say we can do this with 2 probes. One around the front and one around the back.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Oof. Wow, we've got to be accurate if we want to do it in 2. If you do another 55 round the back and overlap, then you can do it, but man, you've got to be accurate. Like, where's this going to end up? This is the back view. Oh no, we were too far at the top. We only need to get to 90 though. Oh!
Surface scan complete.
Done. So all we're going to see here, of course, is the footfall, because the mapping will be done later. All right. Let's get into the Spirograph Nebula, guys, the place we've been waiting to get to. That's what that was. That's the Spirograph Nebula. That's what it was. That when we were on the planet's surface there, that star. It's the nebula. Oh, yeah, I've been watching it, Neil. It's Bruce Forsyth's Play Your Cards Right. I've been watching a couple of episodes from way back in the day. Brilliant. Welcome, guys, to the Spirograph Nebula. This place is one of probably my favorite nebula that exists in the galaxy. I love this place. It's so freaking cool. Ooh. There's a house in New Orleans, guys. Let's dock here. Get some repairs done. And then maybe we'll see if we can find a mollusk. I don't want to smack into one on the windscreen. Oh wow, it's very square. Bang. Commander Mijona. Oh, looks like we're not. Okay, let's do it again. Uh-oh.
Docking request denied.
Okay, well, I'm hoping there's another one here, because I can't get docking permission. Private ownership, that doesn't look good. Where do I go to get information on the fleet carrier? I know why. It's because I'm wanted. My notoriety is still 1. So I either have to wait or try the other one. Isn't there a thing here where it tells you the features of the carrier? I'm sure it does. Click on it. Got description, market, planetary, organic. The one for features. It tells you everything that it has and stuff like that. Or is it just this? Whether they let everybody in or not, the functions that it has, like repair and stuff here. Yeah. Notorious commanders allowed. Did it have repair? Yes. That's where we're going then. It's locked.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
How do you know? What gave that away? What does it mean that it's locked? It means it's not in use or somebody's not using it? I don't know, man. What's going on? Okay, you tried it first. Thank you, Bramley. Yes, got it. Third one down. That's where the features are, isn't it, for the thing? But the fact that it's... Look, click on a fleet carrier and it says planetary information. Okay. Yeah, big planet, that one. So it can't be too much longer before our notoriety disappears. So perhaps we'll have a mess around in the nebula.
Cannot comply. Ready to engage.
Snip into Super Cruise a moment.
1. Engage.
Don't know if I want to do all of these. Bios on there. I wanted one of these concentrated sauces. Yeah, you see it tells you here as well. Notorious commanders not allowed. That's fair enough. I don't know what they think we're going to be doing. Can't steal the ships or anything. I think it's just a punishment, right? You were naughty weeks ago. So, I think I'm doing the right thing if I want to find... I need to be in... let's slow this thing down. So I need to be at normal speed, right? Because my brain's not working at the moment. If I'm doing anything wrong, let me know. If I want to find a mollusk here, I'm in the neb, right? So all I've got to do is be kind of here, really. Right? Yeah, there we go. I knew I was missing a step. NSPs. I don't know what I did. No idea. It was so long ago. There we go. Notoriety 0. We can dock there now. Timing, eh? Ooh, go and get me lottery tickets. Yeah, we're fine now. We're no longer notorious. No longer wanted. We are good dog now. Get a little treat. Oh wow, check this out. Pending screenshot. Oh. Notable Stella. Stella. By the way, the Stella comes from Seinfeld. Julia Louis-Dreyfus playing Elaine, doing it to the soup Nazi. Stella. Was it the soup Nazi one? No, maybe not. Anyway, it was definitely Elaine impersonating, I don't know, Pacino perhaps? No, she impersonated Pacino to the soup Nazi. Hoo-ah! Hoo-ah! Yeah, that was when she did that. The Stella one was when she was dribbling water out of her mouth. I think. I don't know. If you've seen Seinfeld, you know the episode, then you'll know what I'm talking about. Let's go and say hi to some mollusk friends. It'll be the first time for us. Plenty of spiky dudes. Whoa, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is that them? Oh, just floating rocks. I know they are very small to pick up. So let's go and say hi to Spiky first. Now these, well, I don't know what they're called yet, these ones. So we'll target one as soon as we can. And then I think I've got my... stop. There we go. 50 grand. Flavum metallic crystals. Call them Flavum because they just taste so good. So if I then... I believe these are virid mollusks in here, but I could be wrong. So we'll get a bit of a speed up because they come and go quite quickly. Make sure we're not going to crash into anything. Just wait for the... There he is. Ooh, flavor metallic crystals. Metallic? That's what the other one was, isn't it? Anyway. Was the other one metallic as well? Oh. I think so. We're going backwards now. Leave it light back up again. Oh, come on. Yeah, it was. It just looked different because it didn't, it had the quotes, the brackets around it. Not quotes, brackets. Get your words right, Rusty. Okay, so we're going to keep going till we find un mollusk. They are here. If not, they're going to be in the other one. But these crystals tend not to exist on their own. There tends to be something else with them. We may find gourd mollusks here, but okay, I've just done the pips just in case we hit one, which I doubt. Give it another few meters. And I want to face into a load of them, see if we can find anything in there. Okay. I don't think I'm not going to find them outside here too much. So let's spin this ship around. Let's find a good concentration of them. It could be just the crystals are here. Just gotta have a little bit of patience. What you can do, I think, here as well is face the front and then put free look mode on. Does it pop up? No. See, in VR the panel would pop up there, but not here. Okay, looks like they're probably going to be in the other one. Because we're kind of in the thick of it here. None of them are appearing. Sometimes though you can miss them very quickly if you go too quick. Or maybe we have to slow right down because they're small, right? They're so small. Sometimes if you get the speed up too much, then they'll come and go off so quickly that it won't appear on the contacts. I think that's happened before when I've been, say, above 90 kilometers per second. I don't see them. But that's me relying on my memory. That's generally not a good thing. Gain damage! Not home yet, but I'll be in about an hour just listening while driving home. Cool. Wow, check out that view. Hit anything. The view out the window here. Nice. I think we're gonna have to jump into the other one though to find the mollusks. Hello, Zontar. Welcome. Oh, you've been under the car. Hope you didn't get run over. What you been up to? Where we are. Yeah, I don't think we're going to find any here. So, let's get out of mass lock. Oh, okay. I think your oil filter gas housing gasket's one of the leaks.
4,
And the rocker cover.
2,
They tend to go a lot. Well, they tend to be not. They tend to go a lot on other cars. I mean, I'm not explaining myself properly. On that particular model and the one before it, which was mine, they tend to. They're notorious for it. Let's put it that way. Rocker cover's easy to do. They're both easy, just need a bit of time. What doesn't help is that you have a viscous fan on your radiator, and you need a tool to get that thing off, because I don't have it. So you'll need to get the spanner to undo the nut on the fan, take it off. Oh yeah, if we're doing that here, we'll have to buy that. Yeah, the weather's getting better now, so we can do it. Oh, there's another one. Okay. There's another phenomena. No, the nut isn't on the front. It's not necessarily it's not a nut as such, but it's you need a spanner for it. It's behind the fan. It's in between the fan and the thing. Because I'm pretty sure with yours being an automatic, it has a viscous fan on the front, as opposed to an electric fan. You can convert it to electric, which is better. So much quicker to remove. I'm not sure. You'll have to send me a photograph of your fan. I can confirm it with you. Right, in we go. Second of the 3 NSPs, so maybe it's in here. Oh, what a weird effect in that gap there. It looks like a cow's hide. Oh, it's electric? Oh, I hope so. Because you can extract the electric fan in about 30 seconds. And I ain't kidding you. It's literally about 30 seconds. Oh, we got some else here. Bunch of grapes. We got a bunch of grapes here, guys. Bunch of grapes. Bunch of grapes. Now, don't these things emit some kind of gas or something when you get closer? Because if it does, then I'm going to emit the gas as well. So it could be that we won't get the mollusks here because the mineral spheres. There you go. Solid mineral spheres. Oh, they're not the ones that do the smoke. No, that's something else. All right, let's go and get these spiky dudes. Yeah, the mollusks may or may not be here, but I'm gonna guess that they aren't. Rubellum? Yeah, I don't know. Rubium, yes. Obviously, that's what I meant. Rubium. Rubellum. Yeah, she's got a touch of the old rubellum. Doctor said she's gonna be in bed for at least a week. So we've got rubium, metallic crystals, solid mineral spheres. I don't think mollusks are going to be here. Probably going to be in the third one. Again, let's get out and get some screenies. Not a single piece of plantage so far. Yeah, the mollusks are really cool here. It's in this nebula. Oh, we got it. We need to stop the engines because they don't last for long. It is the viride and gourd at the same time. Yeah, viride gourd mollusk. There they are. So these things, I believe these are the ones that will react to your ship lights. We can go and have a play with it and see what it does. My ship lights are off at the moment. So let's try and get close to it. I'm going to give it a quick scan. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Okay. Let's go take a look at this little critter. He's parked right in front of me here. Some very cool detail here on this guy. Now then, let's see what happens when I turn my damn lights on. Whoa, hello. Oh, now then, he's buggered off. I'm going to keep him on and see if that brings him closer. You hear him? They're all coming at me. This is what they do. But I tend to play a bit of tennis with them. No, there's no looting in here, Zonta. How freaking cool is this? Come on. Don't forget to leave a like. What we can do. See, the Anaconda has got a huge big nose on it, so it can use its nose to just play tennis with these dudes. I can... That was a bit more than anticipated. I didn't think I'd get two of them. I've never had two of them before. He looks like, what's that Star Wars robot? The orange one, BB-8? I don't know. They're fine. No viride mollusks are harmed in this sequence. I'm going to turn my lights off. See, now he's not bothered. He doesn't want to play anymore. Lights on. I discovered this by accident, that they did this. Now we've got them going. I've got one coming in, one going out, and then the other one's coming in. Yeah, you can play with the mollusks. That's why I like coming here. It's worth coming here just to say hi to them and, you know, it's cool. Very cool. And they'll just bounce like this all day because they like reacting to the light. Because they react to stars as well, apparently so. Starlight. So of course they are attracted to the ship's lights. Don't think they'd be too keen with the thrusters though. They might burn up a little. Now if I was to move, they're gonna follow me around a little, I would maybe guess. See, now he's only coming up to there. What if I go further back? Or when he's coming towards me, not this guy, the other dude, because he's closer to me, this one. Now I'm going to back off and see if he follows me. He is, he's coming with me. He's following me, guys. I've got him on a leash. They've both gone all the way over there. Now as they move away, I'll push away as well. Look at this, look at this. We're all in unison here. I don't want them to get behind the ship just in case they lose track of the lights. Yeah, I got a pair of them. How cool is this, though? Well, if they can multiply, they certainly don't show it on screen. It's pretty neat, isn't it? I don't think there's any other mollusk apart from the viride ones that do this. I don't believe so. I've tried it with other mollusks and they're not interested in the lights. Yeah, they've gone off to the side now. If I turn my lights off, he'll just stop reacting. I think I already scanned the guy. Do it again anyway, but I'm pretty sure I just did. Not. Sorry, mate. Didn't mean to do that. Right. I've pushed him away. Lights on in 3, 2, 1. They like it. They're attracted to it. Yeah, you're getting close. Boom. Should take my shields off. I'm going down. Gonna come down with me? He's still kind of reacting, but yeah, I was trying to entice him to come down, because we know already that they go that they go back and forwards with you. Yeah, I did when I did my Distant Worlds, I did find a Lagrange cloud with lightning, and yeah, they can damage your ship to the point of destruction if you let them. Yeah, so this is why I wanted to come here, just really for this, because we've got the crystals, we've got the mineral balls, and we've got these guys. So I've got 3 codex entries just out of this, and the mollusks are fun to have a little play with. Whoa, hello. Oh, he's got attracted by my thrusters at the rear. The lights from my thrusters. Yeah, he got attracted by the rear end. Well, don't say anything, guys. Just don't say anything. Didn't mean it in that way. They should do more like this, shouldn't they? Where, but then you know, well, you can't just have, oh, there's one that's reactive to lights, one that's reactive to shields, because it starts getting a bit gimmicky then. So far, this is the only organic that I know about that will interact with the player's ship because of the lights. And with the hazard ship kit, especially on the Conda, right, you've got extra lights. Do we have them here though? Yeah, we have. We've got the lights there. I don't know whether they're attracted by those too, but yeah, I saw this guy on the left. I brought him back into play because of the rear thrusters. They do react to the thrust from those. That's really kind of cool. So there we go. We've had our little play. Is there any more in the vicinity? Yeah. Where's this guy? Oh, that's the one we were with just now, and the other one is behind us, 300 meters. Let's see if we can attract him just with rear thrusters. If I line him up directly behind me, like that. Now he's 300 meters the other way. Let me just hide this. There's the other fella. That's another good shot. The lighting is just fantastic. Oh, there he goes, look! Oh, I have to see if I can get him on the way back. I should mess with this shot so to remove some of the blur. Look at that. I love it. Yeah, warp. But then black holes. Yeah, you'd need a wormhole for that, wouldn't you? Though, wormhole to do that. So we've got quite a unique view from here, but I don't know if I can get both of them in from here. One of them certainly on the left there. But the other fella, there he is. Careful, 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 don't hit the ship. Find myself even caring about their welfare. Like I don't want them to hit anything. I wonder if we get anything here. Like when he... Oh, here we go, he's coming. Is he going to appear? Okay, so I think maybe I need to bring the ship down a little. I want to try and get him in the window. How much is that mollusk in the window? There we go. It's brilliant, isn't it? Do you think this would go into a stellar screenshot, guys. Oh, while Beamer's looking at it. If I could capture him looking over at the same time. This Moloch is literally drifting in the cosmos. Some kind of cosmic drifter. Cosmic drifter, how you doing, matey? Beamer, can you look over? No, not now. Like when the mollusk's here, just look over and it makes it look like you're... Okay. Now, look now, look now. Oh, useless bugger. Like I can't even make him... There's mollusks here that are... Looks like he's just sneezed it out. So the shot I wanted was behind me. There's the other one. So there's a mollusk behind. Oh, bums. Let's line him up again. Okay, so now we need to go outside and back. I can't... Oh, I think I can see him. I think it's that black dot just there. Okay, I just hit something. I think he's above us just there, you see him? But we're using reverse thrust. I'm going to go forward a little. See if I can switch him on. I think we're going to have to flip over. Right. I'm hitting him here. Take over. This, put him in front. Wrong way. My lights are on already. He goes. Where he stops, no one knows. Look at the tail. Oh, he's going to stop by the lights. There we go. They're indestructible. They weren't harmed. Anyway, there's plenty of potential that Frontier could do, isn't there? Really. Right, let's get to some normal view. Okay. That's the Spirograph Nebula, guys. There is the other one. I guess we could go there just to see if there's any different kind of what do you call them? Spiky dudes. So just for completionist's sake, we'll go there and get that one scanned. But yeah. Oh, cheers, Zonta. Yeah, I hope the 7K sticks. I got into a Dyson Sphere once when I was trying to help my sister get all the dog hairs out the vacuum cleaner. Isn't this a cool place though? I mean, there's some nice nebula out there. It's a pity we can't get a solar system within Vale Nebula West, because that's one of my other favorites, but you can't go into it. You can only park near it, really, which is a shame. But yeah, in terms of nebulas to be in, for me this one is tops it for me. But as well, there's the Flame and all that Orion Nebula, Flame Nebula, Horsehead. I like that one as well. Bubble Nebula is there, but it's the only reason I put Bubble Nebula underneath this one is because Bubble Nebula is kind of, well, I suppose this one is too. It's all green. The other Bubble's all kind of purple. But yeah. Oh, jeez. Sontar. Tea supply. Cool. I can get 2 boxes with that. Thank you, my man.
Thank you, Zontar, for your kind £5 super chat. Tea supply.
Yep, I think I can get 2 boxes with that or something. Thank you, Zontar. I appreciate that, buddy. Right, let's check this one. And again, the good thing about this place as well, the Spirograph, is not only is it colourful and it's entertaining, I guess you could say, it's not far out. Even in this ship, which has got a 66 point something jump range because of my cargo, the amount of jumps is 19. You know, so it's a hop, skip and a jump away to come here anytime, really. Just make sure you avoid Witch Head, because goidies. I could go to Witch Head on this ship and then have on my Rusty account, so not this ship. I could go on a ship and then just have the my Goidy Anaconda transported out. Can you imagine the cost of that though? To transport an Anaconda to the Witchhead Nebula. Oh, I think I'd like to get in just a little bit closer. That screenshot. Only because I'd like to have the rings a bit more prominent before I make the shot. Maybe I can cancel the... go around this side. I want to get myself loads of screenshots like I did on the other trip as well. Very, very thin rings on this planet. Really thin. I don't think I've ever seen them so thin, unless it's just because of the background making it appear that way. But no, those inner rings look more like what you'd expect, but the outer rings, super thin, aren't they? Cool though. I like that all this stuff's built in with the Stellar Forge stuff. Yeah, it'd be nice to have water, like water landings, landing on water and stuff, and being able to have a suit where you can dive under and find stuffs and things. Notable Stellar Wilhelmina. Now, are we in between rings, or is this just a very, very thinned out one? Guess we'll find out when we make the jump in. 3, 2, 1, Looks the same, the rubium ones and the mineral things. They look exactly the same. Actually, the other things don't. This dude isn't. This looks like something that those spheroid mineral balls fit into. Lattice mineral spheres. Yeah, it looks like what the balls would fit into. And they don't react to light, by the way. In fact, I think we need to get close because I put my lights on there and there was just no difference. You get more of an impression of the size of something when you're in a ASP compared to perhaps a Conda. But these are big fellas. They are big. Yeah. Yep, they're big. And arguably there would be mollusks here as well, I'm hoping. I think we need to just get ourselves up a bit. Perhaps find a direction. Normally I would just point at the reticle here, but I think so here. Maybe we'll go this direction, just slow. Not sure whether there are any mollusks here. But there could be. And if they are, I'm pretty sure they're going to be the viride ones. I don't recall any of this being here. But that certainly doesn't mean that there aren't. Okay, we found a little family of them. Got to be careful with these because they can appear on the screen and then just disappear very quickly. Again, just due to their size. But you don't want to be traveling too fast. So we'll get another guy here. Let him know we're here and say hi. Now, oh, he's reacted to our thrusters. Because I have, oh no, I've got the lights on. I thought I had them turned off. Well, there you go. Boom. Boom. Now let's see how far away he gets before he comes back. 220, 230. Is he going to come back from that? 250, 260. I pushed him a good distance. Is he going to keep going? I think he's too far away now. Let me get rid of my junk on the screen here. He's still going. I wonder what distance he can... I think he's too far away to pick up my lights now. 330. He's going to stay there, isn't he? Let's go into about 250. I wonder what his range is. Nope. Let's get under 200. So this is science, guys. Scientific. We need to know what their sight range is for lights. He's coming. 200 meters. He's coming. He has seen the light. Quite literally. I love that they've incorporated a little sound into it as well. So cool. Can't get my camera. Camera, please. Oh. There we go. Are we moving? Because he's constantly going in one direction. We are. We've got -10 on the thing. See, the mollusk was able to tell me that I was not stationary. I'm trying to just go for a stellar screenshot. I'm going to move a little bit to this side. This way I can just... Oh, you hit my ship there. In your exuberance to play bouncy. Now you've got a better judge of distance. Okay, while you're not looking... There, I've moved. I bet he can... It's just the light they're reacting to though, isn't it, really? But they know to stop. Well, let me just pop their lights up a little. Let me know when you guys get bored. You just don't see this every day. Oh, no, I wouldn't. If they could be harmed, I wouldn't do it. I don't think I could kill one. Maybe maybe just one, but I would have done it ages ago just to see what happens. But yeah, no, they're clearly a nice little cute life form. That's a good shot. Right, shall we leave the gourd mollusks and get a move on? Let's put the scanners away for the moment. In fact, so we've got the D scanner there, data link there. Fine. I think I've only got the two. Right. Where are we going? Into the direction that we need to go. I know I want to get into this sector for the first time ever. I don't think I've ever been in this sector. The Sanguineous Arm. Like, I'm talking Rusty or this one. Well, obviously John Beamer hasn't been here, but I'm pretty sure that I have not been here. So I want to get myself somewhere be more central. I'm looking just at this number here, I think, but getting it to around the 0 level. But it looks, things are thinning out here. Oh, we're okay now. So, let's focus on this guy. Zoom out a little. Do I still have the population thing on? Because it's gone. Good. So looking for black holes perhaps, or something like that. Let's see if we can find anything around here. Permit is required for here. Okay. Oh, Frontier. Is this your testing grounds? I hope you haven't locked out the entire region. That would be a bit of a bit naff. Okay, fine here. We're allowed to be here. So, if we get lots of dots on the screen, and then go to map mode, go to bottom one. to... Oh God, I didn't know that was on. Yeah, we're only flying over to... Oh, perhaps that was why the route couldn't get plotted, because I've got this set. Yeah. About that then. So let's get rid of, because carbon wolf rayet's interesting, white dwarf not so much. Let's see if we've got any dots here. Carbons are very hard to find, and the wolf rayets. I think we'll have a that way as well. See if anything flashes up. I got something. There's a C42. Is that a carbon? What's C42? It's... If it was... Is this a carbon star? C star. Yeah. Well, guess where we're going? Heading to the carbon star. I'm going to print screen that, or screenshot it, just in case I lose that place. Just in case that place. Bring everything back. Yeah, carbon stars. Wow, got one. Can't believe I got one. Oh, Jesus, that frightened me there. Right. Yeah. Let's go to the hip system. Oh, plenty of stars over there. We should be able to see NGC 7822 from here as well, which I don't know if it's that, because it certainly is a cluster that looks similar to that. Yellow planet there. Oh, system map, by the way, of this place. Landable ringed, but they're not atmospheric though. I don't know if I've got anything on. In my name, what's his name? I don't believe so. I could get footfall here though. What's the G on that one? 2.7. Yikers. Yeah, nobody's footfalled this one. This one. Which one? That one. Let's footfall this one. Landable atmospheric there. Maskim. No, Maskim. Maskim used to be here. Yeah, let's see if I can get myself a footfall here in Spirograph Nebula.
Cannot comply.
Yep, you're right.
Cannot comply.
Yes, not far from going supernova. Super old star. Oh. I'm a rock and roll star. And another shot. The ring planet and the super bright star here. Need to get away from that planet. Its gravity is slowing me down. I don't think you understand the gravity of the situation. bright, isn't it? Oh, control. This is a little bit big. It's a O-type star, are the most luminous and massive main sequence stars in the galaxy. Yeah, class O. So named because, you know, you see one and you just go, whoa. Footfall, not fair. Good footfalls there, but this one, not so fast, buddy. Welcome home, gain damage. Drove to Essen to bring a bed for his guest room and I forgot how dense and packed. Did you use your new car? How has it been going? Let's try and avoid the lasso. We've done the NSPs here. Always fun. So yeah, if you've got a decent exploration ship, guys, and you've, you know, and with a good jump range and you haven't been down here before, come on down and play with the mollusks. They like the company. They like... yeah. Spend a bit of time with the lonely mollusks. So we're definitely going to footfall this place. Now my shields are paper thin and we have 2.77 G gravity, so I'm gonna have to be careful. There's a 3.1 G world here as well, but it is a class 3 gas giant and therefore, thankfully, not landable. If I'm going to attain any damage, I should do it here. Oh, and before we jump, I have to fleet carrier, don't I? Because I've got to get rid of the damage I've got already. But yeah, we have to jump on that fleet carrier. I don't know if we'll make the carbon star today because it's 20 jumps and, you know, we'll probably be stopping off and looking at stuff. If it was 20 jumps, fueling and jumping, yeah, we could probably do that. Don't know what we're like temperature-wise here, but I'm just going to take a chance and land it on the light side here. Or we could go somewhere in between where it's sunsetty or sunrisey, depending upon you. Let's see if we can get a sunrise stroke sunset kind of deal. We won't land right on the edge, but somewhere there. Just, can you see me pointing? No. Did I do that other one that I was going to do? I did, didn't I? Because it was 6... Oh, flip. Because it was six probes. And I did do it. 9! Probably won't need this many, but I'm getting closer to it all time.
Orbital flight engaged.
Come on.
Surface scanned by 50%.
The probes are still going to land even though I get close in. Do it on the way out. Yes, the other one that I said I was going to do, I still did it, didn't I? Yeah. Did it on the way up. I did, I remember. So we'll have to do this one as well. We've only got 56% on it. Well, this looks bumpy. We're going to have to pick out a place. Should be gliding. Looks like we've gone into black and white. Okay, just be careful with the gravy. Gravity, I mean. Getting hungry. Shields up. It's a nice steady angle. Coming down a bit too quick. Try 15. Some vertical thrusting to slow the thing down. I shouldn't put landing gear down. I've learned from that one, just in case I need to boost. Okay, the descent rate looks okay. I don't mind if I'd rather play cautious than anything else. It does look like one of those black and white kind of thermal scanner things. Okay, 50 meters from the ground, we can now release the landing gear and see if we can get a blue spot. Okay, I'm gonna go forwards. I think around 15 meters. Okay, 15. If we do a drop from 15 by either disengaging flight assist, or if we disengage flight assist, then we're just at the mercy of the gravity. If I do vertical thrusters, is that going to be worse? Alright, flight assist coming off now. Or some other time. Ooh, that was worse.
Flight assist on.
Flight assist off was definitely worse. Yeah. 29%. I can't move now. Our shields are built back up really quickly though. Oh, it's much safer with the thrusters. There you go. Vertical thrusters are better. Even with only 2 pips. Oh no, it's not even letting me out on this. That's no wonder nobody has done it already. Oh, next week is going to be Ryan Darling weekend. Awesome. Can't wait for that one. If you're in any doubts where to go, you can text me, by the way, when you're there. And if you need my number, I'll give you it. You can text me. Or we can real time, you know, WhatsApp thing. Right. So this is why there's no footfall. Because the gravy's too high. Damn it. I'll flip. That shadow, jeez. I mean, we were going for a sunset, but sunset within a nebula. It's a long shadow. Oh yeah, we can't get out because of the gravity. I forgot about that. Right, let's get the planet probed anyway. We'll get it fully probed. So what's the limit then? 2.5G? Because I've been out on the surface of worlds that are 2G before, I'm sure. Maybe 2.5 is too much. 2.5. See, the other one is 2.57. This is 2.77. The other one's 2.57, and that's got footfall. So maybe 2.7 is the limit, and this one's just a bit over, or even 2.6 or something. Yeah, the other one's got 257, and it has a footfall on it. So, yeah. Yeah. So let's get the surface scanner on and finish these. Cool. Yeah, I'll get on WhatsApp. Okay, surface scanner has lit up, so we'll just gain a little bit more height. Slow down. Then we'll just look back. See, it's still a bit big. 9 is impacted, but it's not showing me the map. I don't know where the previous impacts were. All I know is that we've got 56%. See, we've got massive coverage here with these. Used to be a while back that when you looked at the back of planets, it would show you in a really vibrant blue and you could really tell. But now, it's so difficult to tell. Another thing that they kind of screwed up a little. I don't know where to place anything here. Clearly I've missed my bonus. How come it just took 2 probes to do the entire front? And then round the back it taken like 1,000,000. Like we're having a nuclear strike or something. Where's the miss there? Honestly, this is just silly. Oh, okay, we've made a strike. Something down here then. Got 3% to go. I don't think I've ever fired this many probes, ever. At one planet.
Surface scan complete.
One biological. What? I've never heard of that one. Luteolum anemone. But I can't scan it. I can't get out. There could be the chance that this exists on the other planet, the one that's 2.5G. Luteolum anemone. Let's have a look at that one. That rings no bells at all. I don't remember ever seeing that one before. Oh, the pumpkins. They're able to absorb energy from nearby stars. I wonder if it's on the other one then. We look in the sysmap and have a look there. Footfall, gravity 2.57. So there could be those lutetiums here as well. So let's go quickly and have a probe and check it out. It's probably going to be, again, it's going to be 9 probes, but we'll try and do it from a bit further out. Yeah, old style. Enjoy your bath, GD. That nebula looks like it's the shading off this looks making it look square. Interesting place here, isn't it? The spirograph. Two high G worlds. There's ringed landables, playful mollusks, and the place kind of looks cool as well. Remind me, guys, do not leave this system without repairing. Remind me. I need to just nip away from the keyboard for a few minutes. I don't have the auto thing either. I think, no, I don't have the auto cruise thing, whatever it's called. So we'll just probe this. Good to go. Stay up. I ain't slowing down, buddy. Did we not descan this? I know we didn't do the FSS. Yeah, we did. 50 bodies, yeah. Lots of bodies here too. That? Oh, it's a ringed planet. Jeez, I was what the hell's that coming in here? It's another world. And yeah, we could dive into the rings and check it out. It looks bright. So this is 9. this one is 8. So in the sys map then, looking at this fella. Oh, this dude. Look at the size of him. Oh yeah, he is on. Yeah, we're here. Right. So this big fella here. That's the one we're looking at right now. Man, the local star here, because it's a big O star, the most luminous. It really is lighting up everything to such a degree. But it goes darker as we approach for reasons unknown. Okay, 9. So, one. I'm going to go right on the cusp here, if I can find it. 2. 3. 4. 5. Can I sneak the back? 6. Now with my giant probe radius thing,
50%.
that 6 might be enough. Come on. There it goes. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes!
Surface scan.
Oh, I was right. They've got them here too. See? See? Experience. Chad, hey! The algo's been different, has it? YouTube's always messing around though with it. Right, looks like we can land anywhere. YouTube's changed a little bit in its appearance, I've noticed. Just slight changes, but can't say it's all to my liking. Any minor wreckage on this side? Because I wouldn't mind doing a minor wreckage as long as it's in. Oh, look like it. As long as it's going to be all around the other side. You know, in the blue zone, in the blue area. But no, they're all around the other side, so that's a shame.
Orbital flight engaged.
Alright, so despite the gravity, we can hit glide at whatever speed. It's coming out of glide where you have to be careful. Okay, let's try and get a nice 45-degree. Let the speed just drip off a little bit. Distress beacon. Don't think there's any distress beacons on our side as well. Maybe this one. Too bad. It's quite something to see minor wreckages and stuff outside here in the there's that weird shading again. Yeah, outside here in the Spirograph Nebula. Which is more worth to check out, a distress beacon or a minor wreckage? With minor wreckage we can go and salvage stuff. Well, let's just hold our speed here. So we're looking for pumpkins, guys. space pumpkins. So, power to shields. And this will be our first scan. I don't think it's our first plant scan because we've got geneticist. So when it's nowhere near the first plant scan. But it's certainly the first one that Beamer will have done outside the bubble. If we find any. They are supposed to be dotted around everywhere. Let's try and find some. Stop, 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 and slow down and stop. So I'm just gonna forward thrust at a shallowish angle. Back pedal. So I just used a flick of down thrust and then maximum up thrust to counter it. We're 11 meters off the ground, just waiting to get a parking. So we got it. Are you going to let us out? Yay! Okay. Cool.
High gravity detected.
Yes, high gravity. Means I won't be able to jump very far.
Warning. Dangerously high temperature detected.
Ooh. Well, where the hell are they? Ah, they were on my left. Wait till you get there. 100 meters, right, on these? So if I scan the one furthest away from those, I might get a chance. Oh. All right. Dingle, dingle, dingle. Now I don't have the Elite Observatory running. Prasnium something anemone. This doesn't look the same thing as the other one, but like maybe it's just the screenshot was different. Now I know Captain's log tells you, but do you need the widget on for that? Let me just check. I'll put the overlay on. You guys probably won't see it. Yeah, sample one taken. Okay. 77 meters. $92, and there we go. Good to scan this one. This is good because it tells you the distance from, like when I go for my third sample, it'll tell me the distance from both the others. But I think I need an SRV now to go find another sample. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it might be cool. In another way, though, I like that it's untouched. I like Spirograph to be untouched, sort of thing. You know, I don't want it to become a big touristy place. I don't know whether over the mountain. I don't know whether that is, that's why I carry my little rifle thing. I can see. Let's get in the car and check it out. Yeah. Got to switch on the launch bay. So we'll, oh, wait a minute, we've got one on already. Yep. One of them's on. So, come on. Ah, they can't deploy that one, but can't, sorry. I thought it was trying to say that for both of them.
High gravity warning.
Ooh. Which is the top one here, guys? Is it the phloem excretion? Yeah, I wonder if I can get, now vanadium exists here, and so does chromium. So, and I could do with both of those, and this is a perfect opportunity to grab them. So let's do that. I didn't realize these things had those on them. And with gravity, it should be nice. Okay, Technetium, which is top ranked. So I need the one that is level, because vanadium I think is 3, level 3 or something. So let's just see what we get. Now I think the Musadian seed pods are grade 1. I'm just guessing at the moment, but molybdenum. Aha, that's not grade 1. That is 3. Yeah. Now vanadium, I don't know if it's 2 or 3. I've got another one behind me. Another morph. It's a result of a sneeze, isn't it? Phlegm excretion here. Technetium. Because technetium is the only grade 5 material here. So every time we do a phlegm, it's going to be technetium. Ah, that's where we'll get our other ones from. But the ones we scanned first were over here. So we do have our third scan coming up. Cordyceps growth. Iron, so that's grade 1 then. I can never remember these. Here's another one. This could be iron, nickel, phosphorus. And the other one is polyporous growth. Maybe this is what we want. Yes, this is it, polyporous growth. We got arsenic this time, but it's the same range. Now, the other ones were this way. And they are far enough away to warrant a third scan. Got some tin. What the hell's that? Like there's a load of them underground? Or is there just a big hole there over that ridge? Check. Or tin, grade 3. Let's do the third scan. I'm pretty sure this one qualifies. Yep.
Gravity detected. Warning. Dangerously high temperature detected.
Don't know how much we're going to get off these. Prasnium, bioluminescent, an enemy. Not my enemy. Still says wanted. But it's because the scarab is wanted. So, there's some more over here, apparently. Oh yeah, just a couple. Let's see if we can dig out... these. Let's target those, see if we can get any vanadium. So we've got a mix of everything today. Chromium, cool, that's one of the ones we wanted. And more of those. That's chromium and vanadium are both going to help towards the AFMU replenishment. Yay, vanadium. Level class 2, grade 2, level class 2 I guess you would call it. Did the chromium get picked up? Because it looked like my cargo scoop was closed. Up. Rolling down the hill. Chromium. Get it. Now the other stuff, this one, we know that's high value. It's behind me, so there's another load of them. Let's go for the cordyceps. Oh, that's behind me too. So what's in front? Okay, so the cordyceps are the cheap materials. Really? You want me to go all the way around? Oh, Jesus.
High gravity detected. Warning. Dangerously high temperature detected.
Little bastard. Manajaxi! We are exploring today. We are in the Spirograph Nebula at the moment. Okay, so even with the cargo scoop open, Frontier's material collection routines are still bugged to hell because it looks like that materials get... They'd better fix this, by the way. Just to note, in the next patch that's coming up, this patch 15, this disappearing materials when you don't have your cargo scoop out or you run over it with a wheel, that's going to have to get fixed, because I don't think, yeah, let's just leave it there. See, nothing got collected, and it's not there. Yeah, I'll be honest, if I find that update 15 has had some lazy, like, I don't know, let's just say if they haven't fixed stuff that they should have fixed, it's going to be a problem for me to get past it. Because if you're out exploring and you get this all the time, and then they don't fix it in 15, your only option then is to wait for update 16, which could be November or worse.
High gravity detected. Warning. Dangerously high temperature detected.
Don't tell me you're the only one. Oh yeah, the material collection's been bugged for a while. I think update 14 screwed it, or maybe even before then. If you don't have your cargo scoop open and you run over material, it disappears into nothingness. And also if you do have your cargo scoop open, it seems sometimes when you run over it with a tire, it'll also disappear into nothingness. It's pretty bad. Pretty bad. Mr. Pancho 94, welcome. So this is one of those bugs that's really something that needs to be tackled. In my eyes, it needs to be tackled. And I fully expect Frontier to have tackled it already. Otherwise, how can I see them as competent if they don't? Oh, this is gonna be fun. Gravity's not helping me move my ship as I want it. It's not a ship, but I'm going to refer to it as such. It's these polyporous growths that we need to tackle. Yeah, the limpets. Now, before I go for that one, instead of limpets, I'd prefer to be able to get out walking and pick it up and bring it to the SRV. Vanadium at the London Palladium. Cool, we got it. Chromium. If I'm not mistaken, we could, before doing this, we could do only 4 FMU refills. Let's see how many it's going to be after this. 5. Because the AFMU refills that need like 2 of this and 3 of the other. But it's a good thing that we're picking these up in batches of 3. Oh, nice. We get 1 vanadium, 1 chromium, 1 vanadium. I'm happy with that. That's nice. And we got a fella. Is he up a hill? Okay. It's like if these things look like if Humpty Dumpty and coral had a baby, like coral that you find on the barrier reef. Oh, I don't know, some kind of butternut squash in space. That one's actually floating, so that's creepy. Okay, so we could do 4 before. Oh, we have to get in the ship, don't we? Yeah, 7. There you go. We can do 7 now. That's because we're short on vanadium, because vanadium requires 3. Chromium, we've got 19. 15 on zinc. And nickel abundance. So it's really vanadium that we're after, mostly. We could go the old-fashioned way, couldn't we, and just do some rock mining. But it's the polyporous growth that we're after, because there's no trading to be done out here, so. It's that or nothing. And yeah, if you can find a planet that's got vanadium and chromium, and also a biosite where you can get them from, well, I guess we have to take advantage of it while we're here. Space pairs. Yeah, space pairs. They do look a bit pearish, don't they? I'm not 100% sure whether there was some over in the mountains here. Let's have a quick look. We have a little family. Oh, we've got one at least. An excretion of phlegm. Ugh. Phloem. It's not actually phlegm, but it looks like phlegm. The word looks like phlegm. Technetium, obviously. Has to be. See, I can see something in the background there, but oh, hello. Okay, so there's 3. Let's go tackle them. Just pinged off that. Oh, sugar. I knew that wasn't going to go well. Yeah, it's these flatty ones we want. That one. Oh, what have we just picked up? Arsenic. Yeah. Well, we know how that got its name, don't we? Guy who sat on a razor blade. So there's 2 more that we know of. Yes. That'll give me one extra. For every vanadium I pick up, I get one extra refill. Because it takes 3 vanadiums, so obviously every time I pick up... Oh, there's a mesazitterite there as well. Is that close by? It's kind of there or thereabouts with the growth, isn't it? Oh, not there. There it is. I'm trying not to get out and use the turret. Chromium. Right, missus, where are you? There could be anything in here. Whoa. Vanadium. How many? Oh man, 1, 2, 3 chromiums, an arsenic and a vanadium. And they're all rolling down the hill. I'm getting tons of chromium, but the vanadium can't catch up. Oh, I'm scared to run over the other ones now. I need to select the one that's closest to me, so I don't risk losing the others. Frontier, please fix. Okay, I had no choice there. They didn't get wiped out though, which is lucky. I thought we'd have left the spirograph by now. Oh, just... Now then. Oh, the paint job? Yeah, it's not bad, eh? Get it. Arsenic. Why is vanadium the hardest one to come by? Out of all the class 2 materials, it seems vanadium is the... Look at all these! Man. You would think that they would put these in order of distance as well, eh? But no, there's no order to that list, I don't believe. But I don't want to lose all the others. Good texturing on the rock there. See... There's tons of these. How do I know that the 2 that's right next to me are not... Well, that one isn't. That one. With this high gravity, I don't know which way to go for the best. Yeah, this is one right here. Because it looks like flat cabbage leaves. Vanadium. Fetch. Yes. $69 meters. What are you doing? What is my SRB doing? Are you humping a rock? I mean, this is not the time. Okay, there's another one. There's more than just those two, though. A lot of them disappeared. What are we at? 305. This will come useful for later on in the trip, I think, if we need to keep using AFMUs. No idea what I'm picking up here. Vanadium. In the stadium of the London Palladium. Get it? Get it? Yeah. So, I know there's more. Just have to go over here. I don't mind picking up chromium because it's part of the recipe, but yeah, it'd be nice to have a few vanadiums as well. And also, there was another. This is Odyssey somewhere, probably here, was it? So we're heading at call it 110, 220 meters. 110 for 220 meters. I'm trying to remember that one. Tin, chromium. Box. Oh, not those. Bleeping every time I pick up tin. It's probably because it's on a wish list of something. Not quite sure. Okay, one right here. Chromium. I was at 50 just not so long ago, and now it's at 62. Now, chromium we're doing really well on, but vanadium, not so much. Arsenic. Chromium, vanadium and arsenic are the only class 2s here, according to findings and also captain's log. This one's vanadium, I'll be happy with that. Us. Why do you go backwards? I will not go around the other side. Oh, can you? We'll have to try that. That sounds like a bit of fun. Let's just get these. I want to pick up maybe 2 more vanadiums and then I'm happy. Oh, you boogar. It always bothered me to drive over them because of that bug where they just disappear. Vanadium. That gives us 36 now, which gives us, what's 36 threes? Yeah, that. Nine. One more. Yay! Right, tell me, how many do we have now? $13 refills. Where before we landed here, we had 4. That's pretty decent. And that 13 is restricted by the vanadium as well, because everything else is... Actually, the zinc is the other thing, but there's no zinc on this planet. But zinc is restricted to 15 refills. Vanadium restricts us to 13. So it's there or thereabouts. We're good. Let's get back to the ship. And then we can leave the Spirograph Nebula behind, even though there's obviously more stuff to be discovered here. Just about. Cool. Excellente with a bottle of Chianti. We got it. Yeah, 13 was the magic number, wasn't it? Although it was 12 on the previous one. Yes, you're right. On the 36, you're right. But it was we picked up one more afterwards. But yeah, you're right. 12, indeed. Now then. We did have a plan. I don't know whether it's remembered. The galaxy plotters remembered. I wonder if Spanch can do the job here. Oh, it's HD, not HIP. Let me have a quick look in the galaxy plotter. So the source system is BD121172, and the destination system is High definition 34467. Ship build. Yeah. Got to do that again now. Let me go to ship builds. Looking at the ASP Explorer. That one. Go to Sport. Copy. Back to the Galaxy plotter. Ship build. I'm going to put cargo 4 instead of 5. Supercharge and go. Able to generate route. Source and destination are required. I just gave that to you. It would help if you actually, you know, typed when I typed. There you go. Nope, not interested. It's typing on the screen when I'm typing, but it's not. Oh my god, what is wrong with this browser? 1172. Oh, suddenly it's not here. There we go. Don't know if that's going to work, but whatever. HD 34467. Right. Calculate. Thank you. But 20 jumps normal. Let's see what Spanch comes up with.
3, 2, 1, engage.
Right, Captain's log. Where's the logo? Tends not to have one when you've got the widget on the screen, which is weird. Right, still plotting. And we are 4 hours 18 in, so I don't think we're going to get too much further. Depends on Spanch's results here. So it's 4 less jumps because it's only using 2 neutron stars, and it does go through the running man sector as well. Yeah, sorry Spanch, but you're just not cutting it too much difference at the moment. But then again, it's not over a vast distance, is it? So let's go. We'll do a few jumps. But I'm going to have to wrap it up soon, I think. With me, guys.
Warning, temperature critical.
If I did get that away from keyboard break. So, which is going to be our very first non-discovered ever system? First discovery, I should say. See, when I see no first footfall, I have to remember about gravity and temperatures and stuff like that. Let's go out a bit further. NGC-199, sounds like a Star Trek designation. Okay, let's do another scan.
Fuel scooping.
14 bodies here.
Fuel scooping complete.
Is this a thing? Let's have a look.
Warning. Temperature critical.
I know, yeah, temperatures are always critical. This is a water world, I think. Looking at the holograph. This ship runs too hot, man. Or I'm getting too close to the sun. I think this is a water world. E601. High metal content with vanadium, technetium, zirconium, and I wasn't looking at him. It is a water world, confirmed. 0.82 G. Let's map it. And then we'll go for a swim. It's not a first discovery, but nevertheless, it is a world of water. Getting a bit closer. Six probes, eh? Oh, I'm going to slip one at the front and one at the back. 2 probes instead of 6. Let's see. Dun, dun.
Surface scanned by 50%.
You swine. I got 45 at the front and 44 around the back. By 1%. For the sake of 1%, I could have done a 6 probe planet in 2. So this is down to, let's see if I can go down the damn thing. This thing. It's pre-engineered, expanded. I think it's a pre-engineered. Yes. This module is pre-engineered, expanded probe scanning radius. 40% more. I mean, it's huge. Anyway, that's done. We've done that now. We have an atmospheric world here, which I have not discovered before, but let's push on. So the destination, HD 34467 or whatever it was, is not in this sector. It is in the next sector. But I think it's probably going to work out that won't see that until the next episode, John Beamer's expedition. There's a HD, but it's not the one we're after.
Fuel scooping.
HD, of course, was the carbon star we're heading for. And just because it'll be John Beamer's first ever carbon star scan, so we want to get that and maybe grab a Wolf Ray at some point. Got some atmospherics here. Okay, they've all been done. No, that one hasn't been fallen. A lot of these won't have, because sometimes I'm the same as well. Sometimes people don't want to footfall on planets that are not atmospheric, even though they've still got the planet terrain, the cool planet terrain. But yeah, people have been all over this one, so we're going to keep on pushing. Now we've got a blue-white star coming up here. Expecting much brightness, so shades on.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Blinded by the light. Well, you might notice there we've also got the pre-engineered heatsink as well. Just got 5 instead of 3.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Well, it's not as big as that other one that we found in Spirograph. Dr. Dodecahedron.
Warning, temperature critical.
Yeah, I'm coming. Next is the trapezium sector. And this ship heats up chronic. What is it that's really eating away at this thing? The thrusters. They haven't been engineered though. And this... I suppose we don't need the shield generator on while we're just out here. I'll have to remember to turn it on when I'm coming to land though. But we can arguably run a lot cooler without the shields.
3, 2,
Yes, the B-class supergiant, that was a big fella. Yeah. I've occasionally come across red supergiants as well, but Beetlejuice kind of stuff. We don't see them too often.
system scan complete.
Oh, system scan complete, so nothing more here. Yeah, it says the star type on this one is PR. Okay. Show me. T-Tauri. I was just about to say that's a young star, 82 million. Yeah, I thought they were old ones, but no. Oh, why? Did I not let the heat go down enough? Under 50, and then we can engage. I can't beat the heat. As soon as it's got to be the thrusters. I should have put dirty drives on them. As soon as I start powering up, I don't know, maybe it's power plant or something. As soon as I start powering up to jump, the heat just climbs quite quickly. That's settling at 68 now. That's a lot lower than it used to.
Fuel scooping.
Okay, we've got full atmospherics here. Ooh, no mappage
Fuel scooping.
and no footy fall. Now, temperature of this one, don't know. Ooh, sulfur dioxide. Ooh, if there's bios here, they could be some interesting ones. Especially Receptor, which likes sulfur dioxide planets. So let's do the right thing and go and check it out. We'll have to do a probe scan to find out the temperature, and then we can find out whether we can land on the, whether we have to land on the dark or the bright side, if we're going to land on it. Get footfall. We could footfall everything here and map everything here. Get our name on this system. When we cash in. Actually, what I might do here, because there's so few, is we'll just do it this way. I think I'm from the star, yeah. Oh! Yeah. Another water world. Water world we live in. And at least from this I'll know whether there's bios on the place that I'm going to. Doesn't look like, but nice. I can't remember if I ever found that receptor. In my other expedition, I know there was a place that had them, and we were heading towards there, but I think because of the Thargoid thing, I decided not to go.
System scan complete.
Hello, biological. Atmosphere, sulfur dioxide, which means it could be receptor. Now, I could find out by going into Elite Observatory whether it is that or not, but I prefer not to know yet, and instead do it this way for now, because the hold on, let me just get my brain working. Because the Elite Observatory, I haven't updated it for a while. It may need some of the modules updating. So I'm going to go in this way. So this is the only one with bios on it, and it has a sulfur atmosphere, sulfur dioxide. And the receptor that I'm after, I won't have time to show it unless I slow the ship down. So never got a chance with the other one. Rusty Dog Expedition. I don't believe so. But going for, let's see if they even exist. That one. This guy. Yeah, that one. They have been confirmed. Oh! What? Call 3. Is this where we are? No. B418. Okay. Surely it says confirmed when I do it. Everything else is reported. This is the right one, yeah? There you go. Found exclusively on planets with atmospheres dominated by sulfur dioxide. So it could be any of these. So this confirmation one is 359 SLC. We're in call 69. Okay, different system. Wonder why it says confirmed there. I thought confirmed was only when I discovered it. I don't get it. So the surface scan will tell us what's here. I forgot what it was we're looking for now. Receptor. Oh, Detronics or something. That one. Yeah, Jimi Hendrix. That one. So as long as it says something like that, then that's the one. Wouldn't it be cool? The thing that eluded me on my other expedition. We may find a receptor here, but it might not be the Detra. Right, if I'm bang on the middle here. I can do the same at the back, but that's gonna be tough. Can we do it in two? If we nail 45% on either side, oh yeah, easy. That's done 63%. As soon as the back one hits, we're golden.
Surface scan complete.
Oh, no, just bacteria? Well, we may as well, because we're going to we're going to get footfall on the damn thing anyway. Now, I've still got my Maverick suit on, so just in case there's any dudes.
Shields online.
So we're going in the blue zone, and we've got the minor wreckage as well.
Orbital flight.
I've not heard of any news, I don't, unless it's something Frontier are keeping close to their proverbials. I've not heard of any news of ships. And let's face it, even if they brought out a new ship, it probably wouldn't be anything special. There'd be so many people who have shouted for a new ship going, what's the point of this ship? You might as well get this one instead. You know. They won't give you anything that's amazing because they'll, whatever they give you with one, they'll take off with the other. Yes, the bonuses, exactly, Commander Nemesis. Yeah, bonuses are good too. Don't know where I'm going to hand everything in. There may be a DSSA carrier near me. I don't know. Receptor are tough to find, yeah. I have found them in the past, but not that one. Not that Decker Hendrix one, whatever it's called. Yeah, I haven't found that one. And there's a particular organism that I would like to find, that it's up in the, it's in the sector above where Colonia is. and only there. Right, I can see bacteria literally everywhere. There's also some right next to the minor wreckage. Oh no, there isn't. That is the minor. And then we got splats to the side. So I'm at 0 right now, so it's going to be 90 degrees to go and get the splats of pizza. So we got 0.3. Okay. Doesn't look like there's any living beings here. But I'm going to need my Maverick suit.
Entered a trespass zone.
Oh, hello, Mama.
Trespass zone cleared.
Oh, it's just that stuff, is it? I was wondering whether there was going to be any panels that I could burn off. Okay, well, we've woken the beast. So, let's be careful here. I need both suits for this one. Whoa. The hell? How come that's the highest I can jump? Only 0.3 gravity. Oh, it's hitting the shields. Frig. They're very good at moving out the way. I try and shoot to anticipate where I think they're going to be. I can do it with this. Bringing on the move, bastards.
Entering restricted area.
Coffee? Tea? Look at that, it weighs a ton, and I can just move it like there's nothing. I don't think there's going to be any panels here. There's that, but that's pretty much use to me. Can't tell what that is. This is a material, isn't it? Don't know what it is though. Need my SRV for that. What's beeping? That's a distress call, right? I don't know. No, nothing here.
Leaving restricted area.
Yeah, I tend to do. I've done that in the past, or sometimes I fly upside down.
Low gravity warning. trespass zone.
Yeah, but there's nobody to do anything about it. Oh, crystal shards. Coffee! Cool, that can go with my, I can get rid of my liquid oxygen, and I can have coffee as well. So now I've got coffee and tea. And just in case any aliens want to come round for a drink, we can do it. Oh, yeah, I wanted to get the bacteria, but I come up here because I wanted to, I had something on my mind, so I'm going to get rid of it, so it's not on my mind anymore. Oh, freak. Okay, what do I have now? 67.3. Now, my liquid oxygen that I just dumped should be under my ship, right?
Low gravity warning.
There it is. And it's deteriorating. There it is. Dumped. Where's the ship? So I can't remember the range on this, so what I'm going to do is scan the furthest away one. This is Artemis with the weapon, which is probably handier, because it's always good to have a little zoom. Okay. Bring up the orb. Okay, 500 meters is this one. Daddy Matsy, hello there. Greetings from the Xbox. Oh yeah. Yeah, welcome. How's things, man? I don't know what's going on with the steering. Yeah, we're only 250 meters, so that's not going to cut it. So unless I can see something in the distance, we're going to have to go ship scanning. Mind you, there's some on the other side, I think, isn't there, of the ship? Yep. That'll be plenty enough, because we're only 30 meters away from being outside the 500 zone.
Trespass zone cleared.
And that's 550 meters. So we are good. Cool. I'm okay. Thanks. Yeah, okay. think that's probably about as far as I can push it. And now we need to find another 500 meters. I'll check those ones up round the corner there and see what happens. Apparently we are 1,212 light years from Shinra to Desra. Okay, so that's 275 meters. So unless there's something just a little bit further in this direction. Not too far, obviously. Okay, I got something. Oh, came up before. Cool. Little handbrake turn there. Yep, it's good to go because we're a kilometer away from the last scan. Boom. Bottom, boom. Back to the ship, and off we go. It's like Darth Vader, isn't it, when it boosts? Oh, ow. Still ow. Still ow. Jeez. Oh no. No. Oh. Oh, we just got back in time to see the integrity of the liquid oxygen disappear. Well, I can't take it back with me now. Oh, can't take it back on board. I was wondering what the hell that was. It said rebuy cost 224. Of course, it's the SRV. Can you do the SRV on your insurance? I didn't know that. News to me. As is the fact that my left chair arm is getting loose and needs to be tightened. Right. Control backspace to give me the next system. There it is. And we're ready to go. Can we go straight out? We get mass lock? Nope. Yeah, do you mean, Boris, do you mean positioning like the ship in a position where you've got the sunrise or the sunset coming around and it gives you that look of an atmosphere even though there isn't one? Is that what you're meaning? Do 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 do. Got that song in my head now, the Queen song. What is it? Well, this thing called love, and I just did. That one. Yeah. Random songs just popping into my head. Crazy little thing called love, that's the one.
4, 3, 2,
Thing called love. Class M star coming up. We've covered 1,898 light years since the start of the stream. Well, actually, since we set off, quite since the start of the stream. But we've been going on for quite a while.
fuel scooping complete.
Due to get away. What are we here? Well, it's all been discovered already. But no mappage, no footage, footfallage, anywhere. Except maybe here. Oh. Oh. Last time this was done, I guess, maybe was in the old Horizons days, pre-mapping. Unless nobody's been here since. Oh, God. Guys, come on. How did I leave the spirograph sector nebula and not fix the damage on the ship? When we get to the next sector, I'm pretty sure that the DSSA fleet carrier is not going to be anywhere near. I'll have a look, but it might be. It won't be until we get into here that I can start heading for a fleet carrier. Dagnabbit. Just out of curiosity. Okay, it seems to me the captain's log's getting in the way. .344.67. Get reminded, guys. The content creation community isn't a fan of FDev at the moment. Well, mine's basically my fanism of FDev is dented by the fact that there are bugs in this game that they just never seem to get round to fixing.
Fuel scooping.
The picking up of materials, not just by SRV, by the way, but it also happens on foot, where they can disappear through the ground or something like that. And bugs that we've come across in other things, which I can't remember off the top of my head. But other than that, yeah, and the fact that they need to add more content, but I'm not gonna particularly have a go at them for that. It's more the bugs, really. the things that annoy me. That's my only letdown with Frontier. Other than that, I don't have any big issues though, really. Yeah, you can get some nice shots if you get the angles right. Yeah, and depending on the particular type of star as well, where you get the color that's coming around to the front, it looks nice. And the color of the planet helps as well. That orange glow around like a whitish planet. Yeah, replacement. I don't know if it'll replace it. It's an alternative, but some of the atmospheric shots we've had that I took on my last trip were some of them were just amazing.
Fuel scooping complete. Warning. Temperature critical. System
But
scan
yeah, you
complete.
can get some really good shots. Especially if you get it around a Earth-like as well. I can't find how to get a list of all my jumps on this thing because it's just listing the Galaxy book browser on Captain's Log. Ah, gotcha. Okay, I figured it out. All it needed was not to be so much of a dummy.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
Oh, nothing here. Okay, that makes the next jump easier. 10 jumps. 10 jumps to get to the carbon star. Let's get there and then shut it all down. Just stay in the carbon system. We are 5 hours in right now. And 3 minutes. So yeah, getting your money's worth here, guys. As always.
Temperature critical.
Again, I'm going to be hearing that after every damn jump. Temperature critical.
Fuel scooping.
Mind you, the shields are back on. So we've got 11 bodies here. Are they visible? That means people have been here. Yeah, you see? No mappage, Mr. Bean. This one's a long way, guys. It is atmospheric, and nobody has landed on it. And it might be hot. I don't know, maybe not with this one. But it's that. We need to push on. Have to reject that one. Let it go. Let it go. Can we get a quick where are we? Yeah, that's where we are. Well, we've got so far to go though. We're still like close to the bubble, really. Oh, right, cool, Commander Jaxie. I see there's a new Nvidia card out that looks fairly reasonably priced. Blows mine one away. It's like $600 or something. But then the TI version is $800, so the TI is outperforming it by quite a chunk. But it's the Nvidia 4070, and it is kind of, depending on the game, I've seen the benchmarks, depending on the game, sometimes it beats the 3080 Ti, and sometimes the 3080 Ti is ahead of it. But yeah, I think it got launched on the 13th of April, 4070. So it's kind of $1,000 less than the 4090. That's a chunk of money. Chunk of change, boy. But yeah. Card. Quite reasonably priced, I would say. For something that can rival the 3080 Ti on a good on its good day. Generally the 3080 comes out on top. But still, how much is a 3080 Ti now? Yeah, the 4070 Ti is a chunk faster than the 4070 in the frame rates and the benchmarks. It's noticeable, and it's like $200 more. So in terms of performance for money, it's pretty good. I think graphics, yeah, I think graphic card wise though, I would probably stick with Nvidia. Mind you, I said that about Intel. I've been Intel for decades, and the only way I had a chance of upgrading my PC was to go AMD, and because the Intel was too much to get the equivalent performance from an Intel. The price was so much more, and I'm happy with this AMD. Yeah, I think just a little bit over half of it was community purchased, and the other half was me selling my 1080 Ti. So yeah, but what a difference. The big thing I noticed when I changed through to the AMD was because it was kind of, there was no bottleneck anymore between the graphics card and the CPU, because now the CPU could keep up with the graphics card where my Intel was choking. And the biggest difference I noticed was in Flight Sim, which is where you need both, and it was just so much better, you know. Incredible. So yeah, and then I also changed to water cooling for the first time. I hadn't done that before, and it all came together, and here we are. So now if I was to get like a 3080 Ti or a 4070 Ti or something like that, I'm going to be bottlenecking my CPU again. You just can't win, right? But the CPU is powerful, though. It's a decent chip, this one. Well, 20 gig. But how much is a 7900 XT though? I'd have to have a look at the benchmarks on those. Yeah, I had to turn graphics down, didn't I, in The Last of Us, because I didn't have enough graphics RAM. I got 8 gigs. It's just not enough. Tempted to do a map and footfall on here just to let people know I've been. It's right here. Mine's the 5900X, yeah. On my Intel system, I had 45% bottlenecking on the CPU. Really bad. I mean, the graphics card was just sitting there waiting to catch up. It was really bad. And now, Because ideally you want to be within 5%. You know, where your CPU and your GPU are matched within 5%. That's when you're getting, you know, probably the best out of your system. And yeah, I was 45, not happening. My CPU was choking. But the way it is now, I've got, you know, because of the amount of threads and stuff, I can assign some of it to OBS to do its stuff, and OBS can do all of its, because OBS uses the Nvidia encoder as well. Obviously I'm using the Nvidia graphics card for the game, but it's all good. Yeah, but if I was to upgrade the CPU again, it would have to be, you know, what would be the best or the fastest AMD chip that could still fit in the same slot. This planet looks really interesting. I don't know what slot this one is. I have no idea. I'm so used to Intel, I couldn't tell you what this is. Is it AM2 or something, or AM4? I don't know. Oh, this planet looks really, really good. And no one's landed on it. Oh, no one's mapped it either. Get back up. All probes. Okay, let's just smack one there. And smack one on the back, that should be enough.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Yep, and do the others.
Surface
Ooh,
scanned.
bacterium and fonticulula. Fonti, very cool you are. Very cool you are. Oh, minor wreckage still out here. Any distressed bacon on this side? Not that one. Got some bacon down here though. Well, it's fooling me, you see. The compass is giving me a full circle, but it's actually not. No idea where I want to land. AM5. AM4 is what I have, yeah. So, yeah, what is the best AMD CPU that you can put in an AM4 slot? I'm happy with this one, I have to say. And for the price, man, poof. The performance difference, like in 3D rendering and stuff like that, it's substantial. I still have my old PC here, the board with the CPU on it. It just needs a hard drive and a cheap graphics card and a tower and a power supply. Oh, hello. Well, we're going to be seeing plenty of these, but this will be my first. Oh no, it won't be my first with, I think. Okay, you're lying. Still lying. The 5800X 3D. I wonder how much. So that's the 5800X 3D is faster than the 5900X then. By how much? Because then they brought out the AM5s, didn't they? With the even later. What do you call it? The AMD 7 range, isn't it? 7.9 or something. Disembowel. Yeah, and there's no chance of me upgrading the socket because that's another motherboard. Nope, not into doing that right now. Everything that I'm playing at the moment is manageable, my system. You see cracks in some of the games like Last of Us, but that's probably down to it just being a bad, unoptimized port, maybe. 500 meat. And yeah, and Flight Sim's okay. I gave Flight Sim a good test today. Jeez, did I? The Phoenix A320, which out of all the commercial airliners, that one takes up the most frame rates. Okay, compared to say the Phoenix or the Boeings, right? So it was the Phoenix A320 with traffic on, FSLTL traffic on, real weather, real time at JFK Airport, third party airport, not the one that comes in the game, but third party. And I was getting 20 to 25 frames per second, which is manageable in Flight Sim. And it's only like sometimes it would go up to 30, depends which direction you were looking at. But that's kind of an extreme scenario, really. Okay, we need to get in the ship, I think. Yeah, that's more of an extreme scenario because, you know, especially if it's managed to load in New York as well. So yeah, and of course once you take off, it's the frame rates increase. Yeah, you must have a hell of a system then, Commander Jaxie. The only thing I've got that can run 4K is my TV downstairs, and that hasn't. Yeah, I have a 4K TV downstairs. It's like 49-inch. I haven't switched it on in 2 or 3 years. The only TV I watch is the one in my bedroom. Even though I could watch. I think I could, yeah, I think I've got F1 in 4K as well, but I just can't be bothered. Where's my meterage? Yeah, this one. We're good here. This one's good. Ah, 3090. Nice. Nice. See the difference that makes though? You've got the same chip as me, CPU, same amount of RAM, but just instead of a 2080 Super, you have a 3090. Yeah, imagine the difference. Hopefully these 40 series cards will drop the prices of the 30s a little. 3090 would be awesome. But even a 3080 would be a massive step up. The TI one, you know, be an incredible step up. Oh, stop spinning around like a record, baby. Yep, I'm running at 1440. I find that plenty enough. And don't forget though, when I'm gaming, my graphics card has got to light up 3 monitors. I have triple monitors here. 3 27-inch monitors. Oh, I thought one of them was phasing out, you know. I thought one of my monitors was on the way out. So, oh, this is not good. My left-hand monitor, it had a weird pattern on the edge, on the right-hand edge. The one where it's, you know, the one where the side of it, the edge, the right-hand side is obviously touching the left-hand side of my middle monitor. And there was like a weird thing around it, but that was when the screen was white, and it just looked so crazy. And I thought, oh, this monitor's on the way out. I can't believe it, you know, because it's things have moved on. It's difficult. I found another one on eBay, but oh, I thought, oh, I don't want to go through this. But then I turned it off, turned it on, and stuff. And when it got the display back on with my background and my wallpaper and my icons, everything looked normal as it was. So I could sort of breathe a sigh of relief. But I wonder how much more I'd get if my system was only powering the one monitor. And if I go into triple monitor mode, then I'm running at, what is it, 7680 by 1440. If I run, say, a set of Corsair in triple screen mode, where it just, the whole cockpit of the car is stretched across the 3 screens. Yeah, that's pretty cool in flight sim. But then again, it's also very, flight sim's amazing in VR as well. Oh, I believe the next world update coming out is Asia, some parts of Asia, and Hawaii as well. From what I'm hearing, I'm not 100% sure. What do you mean, Commander Jack? See, flight sim? Yeah. I also found out the other day that there is a Half-Life Alyx that is non-VR, a non-VR version. I don't know whether that's an official thing, but I've heard that it is in existence. Coast.
System scan complete.
Just a minute. Oh, system scan complete. Right, on we go then. Hey, here we go. Now entering the Sanguineous Rim. This means a whole new codex coming up, guys. Stay tuned. We're 3 away from 50 likes. Hint, hint. Yeah, I've still got the HTC Vive. Flight sim in VR is quite something, especially when you're sitting in the cockpit of a Boeing 737 and you realize how big it's like being in a Euro truck, I guess. Only more buttons. Yes, guys, we are here in the Sanguineous Rim. I think for the first time ever for me. So, let's get away from the sunshine. Check out the codex here. See what we're likely to find here if we are lucky. Let's go here first. There we are. We just crossed that borderline there. Just on it. And where's the buble? Oh, the buble is up here. The bubble. So, and it is a very tiny bubble. What's in the codex? Let's open the pages and find out. Because there's going to be different stuff here. The system I mentioned before, by the way, which, where, who, why, hold on. If I go to Colonia, they would say in Spain, Colonia. If we go here to Colonia, we are in the inner scutum centaurus arm. Okay. If you go, if we twiddle this round to that side, so the bubble's at the bottom, right? There. I think it's this one. The inner Orion Perseus conflux. In here, there are a particular type of creature, like a mollusky thing, I think, that does stuff. Lightning. Like, I think it's lightning that it has, and it's only here in this sector. Oh, if I'd known at the time. Right, what's here? Ooh, we got Lagrange clouds in this system. A proto-Lagrange cloud reported here. How far away? Hey, that's not too far. Okay, we're there. Yeah, it's kind of... it's up on the border here, look. It's just pretty much directly across, 1,200 light years. Don't know how many jumps that would be. But there's one there. Confirmed. Only the one so far confirmed. Let's go back. Now, what about in the bios? Yep, seen those. Cactoida. Crystalline shot. Electrosphase, yeah. Scepter is possible here too. So nothing out of the ordinary then. Only one type of those. 15 ports of cactoid, I guess. Yeah, nothing actually quite special here. Right, I need to go AFK, guys. Can you give me 5 minutes? I'll be right back. Right. Just checked on the cargo. Okay. Are we ready to roll? Orion Cygnus Arm. You mean the one above Colonia? For that thing? No, I don't know. I think it was that one above, but I'll have to go there on a trip sometime. Use the Neutron Highway, obviously, to get there. It's for speed. Just found Earth-like and 2 water worlds. Not every day you get that. No, it's cool. Nice one. Have you been out all the time, Andy, or like when I was on my other trip, were you still out? I've already checked the system because I don't know whether you're on the same trip or whether you've been back in the bubble since. So what have we got now? 4 jumps. Cuatro. I don't know what jumps is in Spanish. No idea. Cuatro jumpos. Okay. No first discoveries yet. I mean, obviously it would be, if it said 13 bodies and it was undiscovered, then we'd only see this guy. Let's keep going. Wow. Feels weird that we're no longer in the sector that the bubble's in. And I think, isn't this one the same? Is that the shortest route to get to another sector? Is it this one or is it the one from to the eastwards? Or is it above? Not above. I don't think it's above. It's either to the east or to the south, so to speak. If these places are discovered, it's likely because people detected the carbon star and came this way. Yeah, none of these have been fallen, or there's millions, billions that have not been touched. So, what I was saying, on the shortest route out, is it that way or this way? I think clearly this is the quickest way out of the sector. Yep, south. South, based on the way that I position the map. Yeah, I did see you in game. I saw it. Was it you? I saw a ship there. It used to tell you who it was. Now it just says a friend. A friend. A friend is present. Okay, destination is in the next system.
Fuel scooping.
16 bodies. Let's get some fuel because we've not managed to do that for a couple of jumps. So we'll scoop quick and hope not to heat up too much.
Fuel scooping complete. Warning, temperature critical.
Don't know why I just honked again, because I was thinking about it. I was thinking about a honk. So I honked. This one. Okay, it's been mapped, but Since the footfalls, nobody's been back. And the distance is 4451. I'd probably go to this one, just in case there's any heat issues. That one. Maybe we'll come back here. But for now, let's jump to the Carbon Store. Let's see what it says when we hit the button. Star Class C. Bring it on. My first Carbon Store. Hello, Ramoyne. 5 hours. Yeah, it's a long stream for other people. For other YouTubers. It ain't for me. Hang on, Commander Jaxie. Just don't go yet. Give it another 5 minutes. Whoa! Big time! There it is. The Carbon Star. C-type giant. System map this and check it out. Carbon class stars are stars approaching the end of their life. Hydrogen fusion is beginning to stop and can alternate. They can be identified as the carbon component in their atmosphere. What? That's a grammatical error. They can be identified as the carbon component in their atmosphere is greater than oxygen. In that their atmosphere is greater than oxygen. The surface temperature is rarely higher than 4,300 Kelvinio. So, what do we have? Oh, of course, people have footfall and everything. Oh, not everything. Okay. Not everything, guys. There's a footfall. There's a footfall going handy. That one. That's not been footfallen. Let's go do it. Get our name on this one. And this could be our resting place. I don't think we feel scoop off carbon stars because it's not part of the KGB foam. But yes, they are indeed a little bit of a rarity, those things. And look, it's lighting my ship up like a fruit salad. Big buggers, aren't they? And they've got like that M-class look, but they're kind of... I don't know, it's got a little bit more of a pastel-y look to it somehow. The next sector is the Formidine Rift. Is that our next one? Never been there before. In my life. If somebody's already mapped it, probed it, and then I come along and I probe it, I still get a bit of it, right? I mean, obviously not the same as the first discovery, but I'll get something, surely. Didn't know stars have oxygen in the atmosphere. Oxygen is very good for making fire. Fire's like oxygen. Right. 6 probes. And we'll just stick one up there, even though we might not need it. Didn't know that stars have atmosphere. How long has this account been in the black? Today, since the beginning of this stream.
Surface scanned by 50%.
But when I said that I've never come across
Scan complete.
or been in the Formadine Rift, I mean that across Rusty Dog or any other account or anything. Still got distress beacons and minor wreckages all the way out here. Let's have a look again. You see what you guys are on about here. They can be identified as the carbon component in their atmosphere. Yeah, I guess it's would call it atmosphere, right? The surface. Not atmosphere as we would know it. You wouldn't want to breathe it. As the component in their atmosphere. They can be identified as the carbon. They can be identified as the carbon component. Ah, there should be a comma here. They can be identified as the carbon component in their atmosphere is greater than oxygen. So, yeah, a little bit of a comma needed there, I believe. I'm no English teacher, but... Right, we got distress beacon. Let's go down for that one. We'll head for that and see who's wearing distress. No, this is John Beamer. This is an everything account like Rusty is, but I'm using him to go out in the black because we don't have Explorer ranking very much, and I want to up that.
Flight engaged.
I haven't done a lot of exobiology either, despite the ranking. Obviously that was down to Frontier's error. They screwed that up twice. They messed the ranking up. That's the first error, and then their inability to reverse it. It's really, it's shoddy. There's obviously reasons why, but I'm hoping those reasons why are technical as opposed to, you know, we just couldn't be bothered. Yeah, undiscovered is pays more, and also even like you say, terraformables pay well. They really do pay well. Which was the thing that told me? Didn't I have a voice thing that used to tell me terraformable? Yeah, Elite Observatory. I've not had that running today, but for the next part of the trip, I'll make sure that Elite Observatory is fully up to date and running so that we get the vocal. Because if you remember, Elite Observatory, having that running in the background is brilliant because it tells you things like nested moons and wide rings and close bodies together, things that you would normally miss, and it lets you know about those things so you can go and check them out. So definitely 100% for the next John Beamer stream, we're going to be running Elite Observatory in the background without a shadow of a pixel of a doubt. That got too close. Just realized it's 0.8 gravity. Look at that star. Right, let's settle the ship down because we nearly crashed there. So 0.8. Well, I hope this isn't a ship that's run out of fuel because I can't help it. Although you want to get those in space, don't you? Hello. Mighty high campers. Lights. Are they people? Would they be hostile? Oh, they're not people, they are cargo. But you weren't expecting anyone to turn up today, eh? Lucky day. Guess we need to go out and investigate. The Mavi suit on. I'm taking no chances, lad. Power regulator. Yeah, because I spent all mine, didn't I? Apart from one. Spent them all on the upgrade I did, the suit upgrade. Oh, that's what that funny shaped thing was. Chemical distillery. Let's see what we have here. That is what I was looking for. Oh, there's 2 occupied escape pods. Well, I hope they're asleep. We can pick them up. They can come with us on the whole trip. And then... But that means I've got to eject my tea. I'm gonna have... drop them off at the nearest... whatever. Is it data link scan?
Warning. Extremely high temperature detected.
It might be a duff one. Come on, mouse. Should I put them out their misery? There's the escape pods. Degraded. I suppose it would be, wouldn't it? Being out here for so long, it probably has degraded. Makes sense. Is that still Barnard's Loop and that? Yep, that's going to make the star look like an egg. It's too high up. I'll take it anyway, what the hell. Right. Oh, came in a car, didn't I? Nah, I don't. I'm okay. I don't need the regulator at the moment. So yeah, there's two people. Probably I'm the first person to come by in a long time. You see, yeah, I was just thinking there. I might be the first person who's come by in the last 30 years, and then I'm just leaving them there. It's a pity you can't like go and report their position and have somebody else come and pick them up like a rescue or something. But it would also be cool if you saw a crash ship, and under the presumption that the escape pods could keep people in, like, cryogenically or whatever, in stasis, let's say, for, I don't know, 200 or 300 years. It would be nice if the crashed ship was something like a Cobra Mark II or a Viper Mark II, you know, the older ships, and to show that it's been crashed there for ages. That would be cool. But the ships that have crashed, they all seem like the modern ones that we're using today, so they haven't been crashed for on the surface for too long. You know what I mean? I don't know. Or a Panther Clipper just to tease everybody. Right. That is going to have to be it. We have 5 hours 55 in, so we're just shy of 6 hours. That's a lot. So, yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I hope you look forward to the next one. I do. I want to see where this takes us, because I know that once we've done I'm not too impressed with the codecs here. There's nothing stands out here for me. So I'm quite happy to move into here, which is the Elysian Shore. So I think on the next stream we will be doing that. And if we take a look here, get a rough idea of how many jumps it's going to be. Not going to be too much. 1472. It's going to be less than this, but give or take 20 jumps, let's say. Another 20 jumps and we'll be in the Elysian Shore, and then we will be covering its length up to maybe around here. But I believe this is the Heart and Soul Nebula. Yeah. So I've spent a good amount of time in here. Bubble Nebula is also... Actually, where is Bubble? It's not far, well, too far. Yeah, we could stop by the Bubble Nebula on the way. It's certainly on the way. In fact, how on the way is it? Just going by Frontier's own plotter. 246. Oh, geez! 92 jumps to get to Bubble. Alright. So yeah, 92 jumps. And how long to cover? Although we're not going to go... Are we going into this one? Vulcan Gate, yeah. Where's Formidine? Can't see. This is the Formidine Rift. So should I then forget going along this way and instead just keep coming down to the Formidine Rift and then go along and then into the Errant Marches and then up there? Yeah, that would be cool. Let's have a look. Where are we on the scale here? 24. All right, so if we were to go here, Do we have systems here? Do. This would be the plan, guys. To come down to there, go across the Formadine Rift, into here, effectively going around here, and then up, across, and back. I'm just going to screenshot that so that I can sketch it later, so I can remind myself. That's the plan. That's the plan, guys. So to get down, obviously crossing into this sector, if we want to go, oh, I better go more vertical, get it close to the edge. If I want to hit the Formadine Rift, which I can't believe I've been here before in my life. Let's go down, get it to around 0. Let's just pick one. You, Shadgar. Plot me a route to Shadgar. And I've run out of drink there. Look, no more water. Right, how many jumps? 105? 91? The Flaming Star sector. That's my next jump. That's where we're going. That's where we're going, guys. We're going down straight through the Elysian Shore, into Formadine, across into the Errant Marches, up to Vulcan Gate, into Temple, and then across, covering the inner Orion Spur, back to the bubble. What is this? Ah, the Trachea Nebula. Oh, just think, the last nebula I would come to is the first one I ever discovered in my Rusty account. That's going to be the trip. That's what it is. We're going to be dancing around the Elysian Shore, all the way around it, and going into it as well. We're going to be going into it too. So we'll be covering this sector, that one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different sectors, including the bubble one. All right, guys, hope you enjoyed it. I will catch you certainly again, but I have to ask a question. Tomorrow, if we cover Elite, are we going to do part 2 of John Beamer, or what? I'm going to leave a poll on YouTube, and you guys can let me know whether you want to see Beamer tomorrow or Rusty. If it's Rusty, I don't know what we're going to be doing. No idea. Probably boring missions. If it's Beamer, I know exactly what we're doing. We're carrying on with the expedition. Until then, guys, thank you for being here. Thank you for all the likes. We've got over 50. Awesome. Thank you, guys. Thanks for all the support. Thanks for all the likes. Take care of yourselves. Have a good rest of the day, and I will catch you on the next one. Everybody, thank you and goodbye.